If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Grindelwald Long Circuit, I would go with the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. It's got the classic combination of speed, agility, and legendary racing pedigree. Plus, it's the type of car that makes even the most daunting twisty roads look like a victory lap. The others are charming in their own way, but I'm betting that Ferrari flair gives it the edge. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't be that person who misses out on the chance to see these AI cars race around the track. Hurry up and choose. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT is known for being nimble and light, perfect for quick turns and acceleration. On the other hand, the 1963 Porsche 904 is a classic racing car with a strong reputation for speed and stability on the track. Considering the circuit is Grindelwald Long, which has some long straight sections, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Porsche 904 because of its racing heritage and likely higher top speed. But don't count out the Mazda just yet. Its agility might help it navigate the curves more effectively. Overall, I think the Porsche might take it, but I'll be rooting for the underdog Mazda to pull off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grindelwald Long. Leading the pack from the very front is the Group 3 New for Life class, driving a classic 1971 Ford Falcon. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Leanne Trudeau has shot off the line into the lead. New for Life is holding strong in second place, while Pippi Langstrup is hanging tight in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Hingelme Kringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place. Shikumaru and I are nose to nose for 7th. Dirk Gamingait and Celestial Linari are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Sir Gamingait is dropping back to 17th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 5th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Mike just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Celestia Linari also gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Zadamo Gigemes is driving a 1961 MGA Sprint, a classic British roadster. They're currently in the 12th position, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Drietsko is closing in on Dank Nuggins now, just 10 seconds behind. Scott Dixon has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th. Shikamaru is climbing up to 7th place. Daletsko is advancing to 17th. Shikamaru is in 7th place, driving a 1963 Porsche 904 Toy. The car is a classic sports racer known for agility and handling. Looks like a solid run so far, but the race is still wide open. Sirka Mingait is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint. Tot. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama so far. Maya is slicing through the field and now leads the race. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping like a stone, down to 16. Leon Trudeau and Maya are nose to tail for the top spot. This is getting interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing from behind to 2nd place. Leon Trudeau and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose, fighting for that 2nd spot. Dretsko and Sirka Mingate are locked in a close duel for 16th place. Sirka Mingate is storming through the field, now leading the race. Leon Trudeau is inching closer, just one spot behind in 2nd. Looks like a close fight for the top spot between those two. Autumn Thunderbird is slicing through the track, closing in on Shikamaru by 5 seconds. Celestia Linari is gaining on Amy Fast, cutting the gap by over 12 seconds. And Leon Trudeau has just claimed the top spot, moving up one position. Scott Dixon is hot on New for Life's tail, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Shikamaru is creeping up on Pippi Langstrom, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Zadamoji Jamis is gaining on Celestia Nari, closing the distance to 1 second. Scott Dixon is closing in on New for Life, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has moved up one spot to take the 13th position. Ralitsko has also moved up one spot, now in 14. La Croissant in 1980 is gaining fast on Sadamoji James, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Scott Dixon is inching closer to New for Life, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Morning Starsel is climbing up to 9th place, making moves through the field. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Not for Life and Dixon are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Jaimes and La Croissant, 1980, are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Shikamaru is gaining on Pippi Langstrom with a 1.2 second reduction. Amy is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 1 second. Jaimes has moved up one spot to 11th place. Scott Dixon is gaining on Leanne Trudeau, closing the gap to just over 3 seconds. Morning Starcel is inching closer to Celeste Linari, now within 1.3 seconds. And Maya is catching La Croissant 1980, cutting the distance by 2.6 seconds. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like all that training paid off. Now you can enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Wow, Leanne Trudeau really pulled off the win. Big congratulations on that victory, you earned it. As for Scott Dixon, congratulations on scoring the fastest lap. You've got yourself a pretty cool prize too. A 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. Looks like some great prizes on the line today. Stay tuned everyone, more races and prizes coming up. A fun fact about the 2000 Acura Integra GSR is that it was famous for its high-revving engine and sharp handling, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts and street racers alike. It's like the ninja of compact sports cars, small but fierce and ready to surprise you. Plus, it's often celebrated as one of the best handling front-wheel drive cars of its time, proving that even a humble hatchback can have a fierce attitude. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the race is about to begin. Make your final choices quickly or you'll miss out on the fun. It's now or never, so get those cars picked before the timer runs out. Interesting matchup here. The Mazda RX-3 from 1971 is a classic with a lightweight and nimble feel, but it's definitely aged in terms of tech and power. On the other hand, the Saab 9.3 Aero Turbo from 1998 brings turbocharged force and more advanced engineering, which might give it an edge, especially on a track like Atlanta Motorsports Park. If it were me betting on pure car performance, I'd lean towards Amy and the Saab, mainly because of that turbocharged power and more modern handling. But hey, sometimes those vintage cars surprise us with their agility and charm. So it's definitely going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and it's a blast from the past with Betsmar on pole in a 1968 Honda 800. Who knew vintage could still race like this? Buckle up! Betsmar has shot into the lead right from the start. Aetherplasm is holding strong in second place. Rowdy Zarolf is sitting in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Damnishat is climbing to third place. Waldo and Leon Trudeau are neck and neck for fifth. Apex Milkbag is advancing to seventh. Chmagikat is now in second place, climbing one spot. Anna one spot. Zombush 86 has moved up to 8th place, also by one spot. Akvaeti is now in 12th place after gaining one position. Looks Ravenous is slicing through the field to land in 8th place. Yagishat is holding onto the lead, inching further ahead. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 4th, making a nice move. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 11th. Elitzitonathan 95 and Hingle are locked in a close fight for 12th. Waldo and Rowdy Zarolf are neck and neck for 5th place. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 7th. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 14th. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 2nd place. Zombush 86 and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 8th. Akvaiti is inching forward to 10th. Leon Trudeau is climbing to 3rd place. Lux Ravenous is making a move up to 5th. Apex Milkbag is now 7th after gaining one spot. Apex Milkbag and Rowdy Zarolf are nose to nose for 6th. Lux Ravenous is closing in on Betsmar, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 11th. Lux Ravenous is now in 4th place. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Betsmar, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zombush 86 has moved up to 7th place. Aetherplasm is closing in on Digimagacat fast, cutting the gap by 11 seconds. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Leanne Trudeau, closing the distance by 144 seconds. And Maya is climbing up the ranks, moving into 14th place. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Lux Ravenous, the gap shrinking rapidly. Lux Ravenous has climbed 2 positions to 2nd place. Apex Milkbag has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Advaiti just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Waldo and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Waldo are also in a close fight for 10th. Dumbush 86 is climbing up to 6th place. Akvaithi is closing in on Betsmar, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 10th place. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Digimagacat, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Zombush 86 is inching closer to Apex Milkbag, making up a solid 1.5 seconds. Akvaithi is on a mission, closing in on Betsmar by a hefty 3.4 seconds. Akvaithi is closing in on Betsmar, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya has moved up 2 spots to 11. Rowdy Zerolf and Maya are neck and neck for 11th place. Waldo is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 22. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Digimagacat, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Apex Milkbag is also making moves, closing in on Aetherplasm by the same margin. Akvaithi is gaining on Zombush 86, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place. Balsamic Ventura 83 is narrowing the distance to Betsmar by 1.4 seconds. Lux Ravenous is catching up to Digimagacat. The gap shrinks by a second. Akvaithi is closing in on Zombush 86, also by over a second. Balsamic Vint 183 is making a move on Betsmar, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Akvaithi is now just behind Zombush 86, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching up to Akvaithi, closing in by 1.42 seconds. Balsamic Vint 183 is gaining on Betsmar, closing the gap by 1 second. Wow! Jim Magishat took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the king of Atlanta Motorsports Park today. Nice job. Wow, Jamegishat. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was quite the race to watch. Well deserved. And now, the drivers who can claim some sweet rides. Amy, you came out on top in the bet race, so you get a 1998 Saab 9.3 Aero Turbo. Classic choice, a real vintage gem. Pippi Langstrup, you did the most overtakes today, so you're getting a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Nice work dodging and weaving your way through the pack. Looks like we've got some pretty happy winners today. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race starts. Don't be that person who misses out on all the fun. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both cars have their own charm and quirks, but the Nissan Skyline GT-RR 33LM is known for its incredible stability and all-wheel drive traction, especially in racing settings. The Supra JDTC is a feisty rear-wheel drive beast with lots of power and agility. If I had to bet, I'd say Leon in the Skyline might have a slight edge because of that all-wheel drive system, giving it better grip around Ennepegusa's turns. But Scott's Supra isn't going down without a fight, especially if it can unleash its raw power on the straights. It's going to be a close call, but I'd lean towards the Skyline for the win. Of course, in AI racing, anything can happen, so don't count out the Supra just yet. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Ennepegusa, and leading the pack is New for Life, in the Retro GT 500 class. Driving a classic 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. Seems like they've got a good start. But let's see if they can keep that momentum. Right at the start, New for Life is leading the pack, holding that first place. Just behind, Leon Trudeau is trying to keep up in second. And in third, we have Scott Dixon hanging in there, ready to make a move. Let's Go and Indus Platinum are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to take the 14th spot. Wrath 92 and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 13th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Maya is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry for 5th. Looks like Maya is not done yet. Let's Go just swept through the field to take the lead. New for Life and Let's Go are nose to tail for the top spot. Rex Sincero is climbing now in 11th place. New for Life has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. KP Langstrup is now in second, but only just ahead of Leon Trudeau, who's closing in fast. The fight for second is heating up with less than 2 seconds separating them. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier Tonte. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, so no major drama yet. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining fast on Maya and closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Let's Go is also making moves, closing in on Shoot 'em Up by 2 seconds. Maya is right behind Scott Dixon now. Looks like a move could be coming soon. Let's Go is gaining on Shoot 'em Up. The gap is shrinking fast. Maya is now in 4th place, making a nice move forward. The Critica Leg and Imbus Platinum are still neck and neck for 8th place. Let's Go is gaining ground on Shoot 'em Up, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. KP Langstrup and Wolf for Life are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Maya is closing the gap on Leon Trudeau, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Amy has made a move and is now in 6th place. KP Langstrup just took the lead, claiming 1st place. The Critica Leg is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by nearly 2 seconds. Rex and Sarah has moved up to 9th place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 5th place. Shoot 'em Up and Roth 92 are nose to tail for 12th. Keep an eye on that. Imbus Platinum is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra Toddy Toy. Their race seems to be struggling with the slowest lap time by a wide margin, so they might be having some issues or just taking it easy. The Retro GT 500 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, dominating the top spot. The BTC cars are struggling with slower lap times, probably due to the track layout favoring the more powerful and agile GT 500s. Let's Go is cutting down the distance to Ebony Shadow by 5.6 seconds. Mobile Life is gaining on Pippi Langstrup with a 2.4 second reduction. I just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful spirit. Congratulations. Congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really took the lead and held it to the finish line. Well done. And now, for the car prizes, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get the 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo IMAC. Great job pushing the limits there. Leanne Trudeau, since you won the bet race, you can claim the 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 33LM and Pippi Langstrumpf for doing the most overtakes. The 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo IMSA is yours. Looks like everyone's a winner tonight. Alright folks, you better make your picks quick before the clock runs out. It's a race against the clock now, so don't miss your chance to get your favorite car in the game. Alright, we've got Leanne Trudeau in a Benetton B196, and Pippi Langstrumpf in a Jordan 196. Both are classic 90s F1 cars, so it's a close call. The Benetton should have a bit of an edge with its slightly better aerodynamics and more refined engine of the era OS. But Pippi's Jordan isn't exactly a slouch, and might surprise us with some clever driving. Given the car specs and the track at Norrisring, which favors agility and handling over raw power, I might lean towards Leanne in the Benetton. Still, with racing, you never know. Pippi could just pull a playful surprise and steal the show. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Norrisring, and Charagamazak is on pole, driving a 1996 Ligier JS43. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will have other plans. Charagamazak is leading the race right now, followed closely by Uncle Tobin in second place. Scott Dixon is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scott Dixon and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for second place. Screwed Champ and Renault T4 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Leanne Trudeau has gained one position and is now in ninth. Leanne Trudeau and Mona Bekido are battling hard for eighth. Champ and Renault T4 nose to tail for fourth place. Leanne Trudeau and Mona Bekido are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up one spot to 12th. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 8th place. Leanne Trudeau and Spear Like Hail are still nose to nose for 9th. I'm advancing one spot to 13th. Leanne Trudeau is now in 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Spear Like Hail and Leanne are still locked in a tight fight for 9th. Bees McGee has gained one position and is now in 14th. Renault T4 and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 10th. Looks like she's got some momentum. Scott Dixon is currently in third place driving a Footwork FS17. His fastest lap is 46:32 3 seconds, which is a bit slower than the leaders. The race seems steady for him so far. Bees McGee is driving a Sauber C15 and currently in 15th place. Looks like they're struggling a bit with their pace. Leon Trudeau is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 9th. He might need a few more laps to catch the leaders. Pippi Langstrup's Jordan 196 is holding 10th place and has a decent lap time of 46.061 seconds. Looks like she's staying steady in the midfield. Uncle Tobin is driving a Footwork A17 and he's currently in 2nd place. Looks like he's holding steady with a decent lap time, not pushing too hard but staying close to the leader. The F1 1996 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Norrisring's tight corners favor the more agile cars. The Ligier and Footwork are leading, probably thanks to better handling. The track's narrow layout is making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Cheryl Gamiasa is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Ingo McRingleberry is driving a Williams FW18, which is known for its aerodynamics and downforce. Looks like he's struggling a bit, sitting in the 12th place and quite a bit behind the leader. Amy is in 6th place driving a Benetton B196. She's got a decent pace but is a bit behind the top contenders. Looks like she's holding steady for now. Wow! Cheryl Gamirnasa just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Cheryl Gamirsa, you must be feeling unbeatable today. Congratulations on taking the top spot in the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all generated by AI Kwai. And a huge shout out to Leon Trudeau for winning the bet race. You can go ahead and claim that vintage Benetton B196 from 1996. Classic choice. Maya, you really made those overtakes count. With the most overtakes, you get to claim the Jordan 196 from 1996. Nice work out there. Looks like some well-earned victories today. Now, who's ready for the next race? Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final choices before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars race to victory. Hurry up and pick wisely. Wow, this is quite a matchup. On one side, we have Ren Kaori in a classic 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. It's a tough and iconic muscle car, probably not the most agile but definitely powerful in a straight line. On the other side, Scott Dixon, in a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, which is known for its rally heritage and impressive handling. Given that Long Beach is a track with tight corners and sharp turns, I'd probably lean toward the Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. It's built more for maneuverability and precision on twisty roads. But don't count out the Mustang. If it manages to build a lead early with its raw power, it might just hold on. That choice might favor the rally legend here, but I guess we'll see if the muscle can muscle its way through, or if the rally car dances around it. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Long Beach, and leading the pack is Ren Kaori in a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. It's definitely not a speed demon, but hey, it's got style. Scott Dixon is leading the race, followed closely by Ren Kaori in second place. Latino Mera is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Latino Mera is climbing to second place. Telescope Beam is also moving up, now in third. Ren Kaori and Telescope Beam are nose to nose for that third spot. Hippie Langstrom is climbing fast, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Frogsworth is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Frogsworth and Lord Buttrell are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 5th place. Frogsworth just sneaked into 5th place. Maya and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 6th. Athena CNC is inching closer to the top 10. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Athena CNC has also gained 1 position, and is now in 8th place. The battle for 8th is getting pretty close, with someone and Athena C racing side by side. Frogsworth is making a move up to 4th place. Maya is closing in on Ren Kaori, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Ingelme Kringleberry is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Maya is closing in on 3rd place now. Telescope Beam better. Watch out to you. Ingelme Kringleberry is making a move, climbing up to 8th. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 13. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Ingelme Kringleberry is making progress, advancing 2 positions to 6th. TD61 is climbing to 13th place. Lien Trudeau is now in 17th. Junganst Ort 102 has moved to 18th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Athena CNC is climbing up to 8th place. Ren Kaori and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 8th. Nuva Life is making a move to 19th. Maya is closing in on Platinum Era, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Frogsworth is climbing up to take 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move up to 9th. Ren Kaori and Pippi are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Amy is also moving up 2 spots to 10th. Ren Kaori and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is closing in on Lord Boutrel, cutting the gap by over a second. Strutting Jarl is making moves to take 11th. Strutting Jarl is climbing to 10th place. Leanne Trudeau is now in 13th. Someone is sneaking into 15th, but their name is still a mystery. Edzos21 is closing in on the car ahead, cutting the gap by over a second. Yungan Stored Rule 102 is climbing up to 17th place. Mua for Life is also moving up, now in 18th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. Athena CNC is now 7th. Strutting Jarl has moved into 9. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move today. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is narrowing the distance to Amy by 1.1 seconds. Yungansa Storgu 102 is climbing up to 16th place, moving up 1 spot. Amy just made a quick move to 8th place. Latinumera is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by a second. Strutting Jarl and the Lesko Climb are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Strutting Jarl just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Leanne Trudeau also gained a spot, and is now in 10th. Looks like some steady climbing happening. Ren Kaori is gaining on Lord Buttrell, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. 5 Now Guy is creeping closer to Ned Dew for Life, cutting the distance by over a second. Amy is now just behind Athena CNC, closing the gap to less than a second. Strutting Jarl is hot on Amy's tail, gaining a little ground. Connie 3 is inching closer to an opponent, closing the distance by a second. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the checkered flag. Nice job, champ. Wow, Scott Dixon did it again? Big congratulations to him on winning the race. Seems like he's really racing his way to the top today. And look at this! Hingley Kringleberry snagged the fastest lap, so he gets to claim that classic 1985 Peugeot 205T. 16. Classic choice for a retro street car. Scott Dixon, not just the winner, but also taking home the prize of the 1985 Lancia Delta S Forsterdale. Quite the double win situation for him today. And Amy, with the most daring moves out there, gets to claim the same Lancia Delta's Forsterdale. Looks like she's the queen of overtakes today. Quite the race, folks. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Alright, everyone, get your choices in. The clock is ticking and those cars are eager to hit the track. Don't leave your favorites hanging, make your pick before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Necrophantasm and that classic Subaru Legacy from 2010, probably hanging on with some rear-wheel drive tricks. And on the other, Leanne Trudeau, in a sleek 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT300, which promises more power and modern finesse. Given the vintage circuit at Pau, which is tight and twisty, the driver's skill and the car's agility will really come into play. Subaru's Era-Duty might struggle a bit on the more technical sections compared to the Mercedes, which has a good balance of power and handling. I'd say Leanne's chances are looking slightly better for a win here, thanks to that modern engineering and the extra grip from the AMG. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about the unpredictable fun of racing. Alright everyone, Maya is on pole position in the GT300 class, and she's rocking a classic 2001 Mazda RX-7. Let's see if those rotary engines can keep up today. Silhouette is leading the race, with Maya right behind in second place. Kickass Lady X3 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is now in the lead, holding on to that top spot. Silhouette are right behind, looking for a way past. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. The race is heating up with Maya and Silhouette battling for the lead. Maya is holding steady in the top 10, no moves yet. Cheese and Dashauer is closing in on the top 15. Aingle McCringleberry is inching closer to the top 20, but still a bit behind. Avila Eno is driving a 2009 Mooncraft Scheiden. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom. Looks like a tight battle among the Mooncraft Scheiden drivers. Wouk CB is driving a 2001 Mazda RX-7. They're currently in 6th place, just ahead of the other Mazda driver. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Necrophantasm is inching up 1 spot to 11. Defizits is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 13. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Necrophantasm, closing the gap by nearly 14 seconds. Avildrino is hot on Pippi Langstrom's heels, closing in by almost 14 seconds. Defizits is creeping up on Hingle McCringleberry, reducing the distance by a little over a second and a half. Wildrino is slicing through the track, now just under 8 seconds behind Defizits. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 13th place, leaving someone behind. Amy is gaining on Chiesendashauer, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT 300. Looks like they haven't set a valid lap time yet, so their race might be a bit of a struggle, or just starting out. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Defizits and Pippi Langstrom are still fighting for 13th. Avildrino is chopping down the gap to Defizits by 2.4 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Wildrino is gaining on Defizits, now just a few car lengths behind. Amy is closing in on Chiesendashauer, the gap shrinking steadily. Scott Dixon is driving a 2003 Ferrari 360. He's currently in 10th place and has a slower fastest lap compared to the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Leanne Trudeau is in a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT 300. Currently in 8th place. She's got a decent pace but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up, but still has some ground to make up. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Penn. Necrophantasm and Hingle are neck and neck for 11th place. Looks like a battle for the back of the top 10 is heating up. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Terreview Team Live is driving a 2001 Mazda RX-7. They're currently in 10th place but have the slowest fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, New really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Now, let's see who gets to take home some sweet rides. I, of course, am claiming the legendary 21 Mazda RX-7, because who wouldn't want a classic? Lian, you did your thing and won the bet race, so the 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT 300 is yours. And Hingle, you were the overtaking king today, snagging the 2009 Mooncraft Scheiden. Great job, everyone! Alright folks, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision before the race begins. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the track. Alright, this is a pretty wild matchup. Oskzerot in that classic Lamborghini Diablo is bringing some serious old school flair. But the car's age might show in the tech department. On the other hand, new for a life with the Ferrari F40 competition. That's a beast from the late 80s with some serious racing pedigree. The Ferrari F40 is known for its incredible speed and handling, especially in racing conditions. The Lamborghini Diablo, while a stunning car, might lack a bit of the modern aerodynamic trickery and tech that can make a big difference on a track like Bahrain. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari here. It's got that racing edge that could give it the upper hand, especially in a circuit that rewards precision and speed. But hey, with these classics, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bahrain, and Leanne Trudeau is starting on pole in a classic 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z1. Seems like she's got the early lead, so let's watch her try to hold on to it. Leanne Trudeau shot off the line into the lead. G-Max Yates is holding strong in second place, while Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Mulavi is also moving up to 8th place. Scott Dixon and Mulavi are nose to tail for 8th. Maya is climbing to 3rd place. Schoolbus Rustefi is now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Pippi Langstrump is also up 2 spots, settling into 11th. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing up to 8th place. Jamaster Tigaman 9000 is now in 12th. Jamaster Tigamer 9000 and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 11. Maya is now in first place. Jimakshite is gaining on Leanne Trudeau, closing the gap by over a second. Arayu Serial and Nufur Life E-Life are locked in a close fight for 6th. Leanne Trudeau is now in second place, closing the gap. Hingle, McCringleberry and Leanne are nose-to-nose for that second spot. Rumi Fis13 has gained one position and is now in 25th. Osktsarot is climbing to 4th place. Nularavi is now in 7th. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on the top 10. Osktsarot is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Down. Hingle, McCringleberry and Osktsarot are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. New for Life is also making moves up to 5th place. Maya is holding her position in the top 10. Amy is making a strong push into the top 10 now. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on the top 15. Leoyum is climbing up, but still a few spots behind. Bill the Old Guy is making a move, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Athena CNC is also on the rise, now in 21st after passing 3 more. Rumi Fis13 is gaining ground, now in 22nd with 3 more cars overtaken. Ratha92 is closing fast on Aerotic, chopping the gap by 15.6 seconds. Osktsarot has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Scott Dixon has also moved up 1 position to 9. Dixon and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a tight fight for 8. Scott Dixon is trying to squeeze past Amy for 9th place. 192 decks, and Henfatig are nose to tail for 15th. Scott Dixon is now in 9th place, inching closer to Amy. Amy and Scott are nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Drevon 192 Gex is climbing up to 15th, so keep an eye on that chase. Nulavi is creeping up on Roll for Life, like a cat stalking its prey. Pippi Langstrup is inching closer to Arayu Serial, with a little more urgency. Scott Dixon is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrup, faster than a speeding bullet. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Schoolbus Rostefi is closing in on Athena CNC, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Leanne Trudeau has just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Maya and Leanne Trudeau are now locked in a fierce fight for the top position. Bill the Old Guy and its Theraper are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Schoolbus Rostefi is chipping away at Athena CNC, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Rumi Fis13 and Bill the Old Guy are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Schoolbus Rostefi just gained 2 places, now sitting in 22nd. Rumi Fis13 just sneaked into the top 20 and is climbing higher. Schoolbus Rostefi is hot on Aerotech's tail, closing the gap but still a bit of a distance. G-Max 8 is gaining ground on Nexa Removal, making it a tight chase. Well, look at that. Leon Trudeau just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Leon Trudeau really took the victory today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that sweet Corvette Sarwand tile. Not only did you come out on top, but you also set the fastest lap, proving you're truly in a league of your own. Well done! For everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, the next car is up for grabs. Get ready to claim a pretty awesome ride. Sure. The 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1G was known for its impressive aerodynamic design, which actually helped it dominate some of the racing circuits back in its day. It was built by a small British manufacturer and was considered a true pioneer because it combined lightweight construction with innovative engineering techniques. Basically, it was like the cool underdog hero of classic racing cars. Oof! This is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The 1967 McLaren AM5, a driven-by-cap Holster, looks like a sleek, aggressive contender. On the other hand, the 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1G, driven by Hingle McCringleberry, also has its charm and speed. Considering the cars, the McLaren was known for its lightweight design and agility, which might give Cap Holster an edge on a fast-paced circuit like Nashville Superspeedway. But the Eagle was a formidable competitor back in the day with a reputation for stability and power. It's really a toss-up. But if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the McLaren might just edge out the Eagle for that extra touch of nimbleness. Still, anything can happen in these AI races, especially with vintage cars that have their own quirks. Hey Amundsen! Glad you popped back in. We've got some crazy AI cars racing and it's quite the show. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and a bit of fun commentary. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nashville Superspeedway infield track. Violetta Mama is starting on pole. Steering at vintage 1967, Matra M, S7 on. Let's see if that classic charm can hold the lead. Emerald Tick through 988 has shot off the line to take the lead. Scrooge Champ is holding strong in second place, while Gamer Boss 72 is right behind in third. Looks like a close fight already. Official Class Alive is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is making moves, jumping ahead of 4 cars to settle in 16. Merchican Liv is also on the rise, passing 9 cars to land in 17. Scrooge Champ is having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Gemaster Tegamanine 1000 is on the move, climbing to 19th after overtaking 9 cars. Cirque Gaming Gate is making a push, now 22nd after passing 3 cars. Shalesy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to second place. Jiesendashauer is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to land in 3rd. Cap Holster is on a tier, passing 5 cars to reach 4th. The race is heating up. Naho Chaos is on a roll, moving up 3 cars to 6th place. Rumia Fizz 13 is having a rough time, dropping 26 spots to 27. Shalesy is also struggling, falling 27 positions to 29. Screwchamp is closing in on Story Forge, just 6 seconds behind now. Maya is gaining on Shalesy, closing the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Ingil McCringleberry and Mako Chaos are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Zerkamingate is closing in fast on G-Master Thegamanine 1000, just 6.7 seconds behind. Scott Dixon is gaining on GM Prime, now only 10.4 seconds apart. Lotusos and New For Life are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Exhaust 21 just overtook Violetta Mama for 3rd place. Violetta Mama is not giving up easily though. Mako Chaos and Makaiju are nose to tail for 5th. This race is heating up nicely. New for Life is climbing up to 7th place. Story Forge is catching up to Mexican Live, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Yamasta Tegamanine 1000 is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Leanne Trudeau has moved up 1 spot to 21st. Scott Dixon and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Exhaust 21 and Cap Holster are nose to tail, battling for 2nd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Leanne Trudeau is chopping down the distance to GMN Prime, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Screwchichamp is narrowing the distance to Story Forge by 1.4 seconds. G-Master Tegamanine 1000 is chipping away at Official Class Alive's lead by 1 second. 5N Saragai just climbed 1 spot to sit in 24th place. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 2nd place. Mexican Live and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 10th. Leanne Trudeau is closing the gap on GM Prime by 130 seconds. Dian Prime is driving a Lotus 49, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They are currently in 21st place, just ahead of the last few cars. Their lap time suggests they're holding steady but not making much progress. Chazy's BRM P83 is running a solid race near the front, with the fastest lap among the BRM drivers. Looks like they're holding their own and might be eyeing a top 5 finish if they keep this pace. Wow! Cheese and Dash Hour just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the new king of Nashville Superspeedway. Congrats on the win, champ! Wow, Cheese and Dash Hour really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race. And you definitely earned that top spot. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the Shanghai track features a stunning combination of high-speed straightaways and tight corners that really test the skills of the drivers? It's almost like it was designed to make AI cars look really flashy when they hit those turns at full throttle. It's a perfect mix to keep us on the edge of our seats while watching these digital racers strut their stuff. Alright everyone, buckle up because the clock is ticking down and the moment to pick your favorite AI car is almost gone. Make sure you've made your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, both of those cars are pretty impressive. But I have to say the Corvette Sate R is known for its aggressive handling and speed. The Porsche 911 RSR is no slouch either, but the Corvette might just have the edge on Shanghai's track. I'd bet on Stephen Brinkley to take the victory, but don't be surprised if DJ Lone Wolf gives him a tough fight. It's all about who handles the curves better. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Shanghai with Amy in the GTE class starting on pole. She's behind the wheel of a 2019 BMW M8 GTE, so keep your eyes on her as she storms ahead. Ingo McCringleberry has shot off into the lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Takido Kibri is holding strong in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Botka Muning is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Patsorts is also making moves, up 3 spots to 21st. Takido Kibre and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. This is getting intense. Hondan is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 9. Amy is now in the lead, moving up 1 position. Takido Kibre and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight. Takido Kibre is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Hondan is also making progress, moving up to 8th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lien Trudeau is also moving up, now in 4th. Stephen Brinkley is closing the gap on DJ Lone Wolf, cutting it down by over a second. Move for Life and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 10th place. Hippie Langstrom and Eve's Basics Witch are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Shoot him up just gained a spot, now in 24th. Hondan is climbing up to 7th place. Hippie Langstrom is now 12th. N Body Notes has moved into 25th. Move for Life just climbed 1 spot to take the 10th place. Hippie Langstrom and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 11th. New for Life and Botka Muning are still neck and neck for 9th place. Ispasics Witchex and Hippie Langstrom are battling it out for 12th. Shoot M Up just gained a spot and is now in 23rd. New Woo Life just overtook 2 cars and is now in 8th place. New for Life and Hondan are nose to tail for 7. Looks like a close fight. Hippie Langstrom and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 11th place. X-Basics Witch and Pippi are also locked in a fierce fight for 12th. This race is turning into a game of musical chairs. Takido Kibre is in 2nd place, driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Amy, and are probably enjoying the view from the podium. The Shanghai track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots closely contested. Adiliv is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IIDAC in the TCR class. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, sitting in 14th place with no notable lap times yet. Yadian is climbing nicely to the 18th place. Shoot 'em up is also making moves to the 20th place. Shotskis and Shoot 'em up are nose to nose for the 21st spot. Joan Wolf and Ingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Move for Life is climbing up to 7th place, overtaking someone along the way. Pondon and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 7th spot. Joan Wolf is climbing to 5th place. Pondon and Move for Life are neck and neck for 7th. Shoot 'em up is making a move to 20th. Pondon climbs to 7th place. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Move for Life, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Scott Dixon and Bot Gamoning are nose to nose for 10th place. X-Switch just overtook Scott Dixon and is now in the 11th place. They're still close, so expect some more action soon. Wow, Amy just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the victory. Big congratulations to them, what a race. And Move for Life? You crushed it with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Nice work to both drivers. Sure thing. Did you know that the Blackwood GP no chicane track just cranks up the difficulty by removing a safety feature? Without the chicane, drivers have to be way more precise through the corners, making every lap feel like a high-stakes dance on a razor's edge. It's like racing on a tightrope. No room for error, which means some drivers might turn into daring acrobats, or just flat-out wipe out. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices fast, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI is feeling like driving today. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is a fun matchup. The Maserati MC12 is known for its balance and agility, especially with that V12 engine, making a solid push. On the other hand, the TVR Speed 12 GTS is legendary for its raw power and wild character. It's like comparing a sleek, disciplined cat to a feral tiger. Considering the track, Blackwood GP's long straights and sharp corners, I'd probably lean towards Amy's Maserati. It's a bit more controlled, which can be a big advantage over a track that demands precision. But with the dare's horsepower and aggressive nature, it's not out of the running. So, I'll go with Amy in the Maserati. But don't be surprised if Hingle surprises us all with a daring move or two. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Blackwood GP, no chicane, and look at that. Leanne Trudeau is leading the pack in her 2004 Ferrari 575 GTC. She's starting on pole and ready to show these AI cars how it's done. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Leanne Trudeau has shot to the front as the race begins. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to take third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Ren Kaori are nose to tail fighting for that third spot. Scott Dixon has moved up one position to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Myself just moved up one spot to 7th. Pippi Langstrump is also climbing up one spot to 9th. The no chicane layout is favoring the more aggressive drivers with better control, keeping the top positions tight. The track's simplicity is making overtakes more daring and less risky. Ren Kaori is holding off Hingle McCringleberry for third place. Pippi Langstrom and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 8th. Princess Wildface is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. She's currently in 18th place, so she's making her way through the pack but still has some ground to cover. Maya just overtook New for Life, and now they are nose to nose for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on the pack, climbing to 8th. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to move up to 18th place. Princess Wildface and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose for 17th. Abigail Killams and Jaimais are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Baskin JV and Axton Hits are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Simple Marcus is climbing up to 18th. Abigail Killams is inching closer to the top 22. Pippi Langstrom and New for Life are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi just made a move to hold it. Abigail Killams is climbing up to 21st. Looks like she's on a mission. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta advances to 21st 30. Hymies and Stabigail Killams are nose to nose for 20 seconds. Maya is currently in 7th place. Amy and Leanne Trudeau are neck and neck for the lead. Ren Kaori and Hingluma Kringleberry are battling hard for 3rd. Hymies and Stabigail Killams are fighting for 22nd. Leanne Trudeau and Amy are still neck and neck for the lead. Amy just made a bold move to take the top spot. Ren Kaori has advanced to 3rd place, closing in. Amy is holding a slight edge now. Kilo Julieta is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the 22nd spot and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time over 1 minute 17 seconds. Hymies is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 20th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute, 17 seconds and 425 milliseconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya advances to 5th place. Scott Dixon is cutting down the distance to New for Life by over a second and a half. Dixon and New for Life are nose to tail for 8th. Hymies is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 21st place, and seem to be slightly off the pace with a lap time of 1 minute, 16 seconds, and 753 milliseconds. Wow, Amy. Winning without the chicane? Looks like you're just that good. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amy, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory, and I'm sure your car is just as impressive as your driving skills. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That 1998 TV R-Speed 12 GTS looks like a beast. I guess claiming that car is almost as exciting as the race itself. Great job to both of you, really showing off some serious talent today. Can't wait to see what you do with those cars. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1955 Ferrari 555. This legendary car was actually the first Ferrari to wear the iconic scarlet red color in Formula One, which would later become synonymous with the brand. It was powered by a supercharged 4.5-liter V12 engine, and had a reputation for being both beautiful and a bit of a handful. Basically, it set the stage for Ferrari's racing dominance, and proved that even in the 1950s, they knew how to make hearts race, both on and off the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you'd better do it now or forever wonder what could have been. Time's just about up, so get those selections in before they're all gone. Hurry up! Or you might end up with the sluggish snail on the track. Wow, what a classic showdown. We've got Amy in a Ferrari 375 F1, which is an absolute beast in its time, known for its speed and elegance. On the other hand, bassist Nizartu is in an Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951, a car renowned for its balance and agility. Honestly, the Ferrari might have the edge in raw power and speed, but the Alfa is known for its nimbleness on tight corners. Nonstop is a mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns, so it's anyone's race really. I'd say the Ferrari probably has a slight advantage on the straightaways, but don't count out the Alfa just yet. It could surprise us with its handling skills. I'm going to put my chips on Amy in the Ferrari, but I'd keep an eye on that Alfa. It might just give her a run for her money. Hey Raphael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the virtual racing world with us. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Anderstorp with Abomzi leading the pack. He's driving a sleek 1958 Porsche 718R SK in the F1 1950 class. Talk about a time-traveling race car. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Maya is leading the race right now. Abomzi is in second place, and Pippi Langstrup is holding on to third. The top three are all bunched up early, so expect some action soon. Ingo McCringleberry is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong push now in first place. Maya and Pippi are nose to nose for the top spot. This is getting interesting. Raphael is making a strong push, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Abomzi are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Ingo McCringleberry just sneaked into 5th place, pushing Abomzi down a spot. Ingo and Abomzi are nose to nose for 5th. New for Life and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for 9th. Aminsan is making a move up 2 spots to sit in 5th place. Gabitha Minimek is climbing 1 spot to 7th. Amy is also gaining 1 spot, now in 10th. Abomzi is really having a tough time falling back to 15th place. Aminsan is climbing up to 4th place. The Critical Egg is making some progress up to 8th place. Raphael is really having a rough time dropping back to 11th place. Scott Dixon is climbing nicely into 3rd. Ingo McCringleberry is inching up to 5th. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for the lead. Aminsan and Scott Dixon are swapping positions in a close fight for 3rd. Amy is climbing up 2 spots, now in 7th place. Maya is now in first place. Amundsen has moved up 2 spots to second. The Kritika Leg and Amy are nose to tail for 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping back 11 places to 14. Scott Dixon has climbed 1 spot to 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Scott Dixon and Hingle are nose to nose for that position. Les Artwo is climbing up to 7th place. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Dory. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. IP of Dope and You for Life are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Gabby the Minimac is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second. Leanne Trudeau is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Equinoxoe is moving up 1 spot to 11th. Maya and Amundsen are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Amy is gaining ground, now in 6th place. Amundsen just overtook someone to take the lead. Gabby the Minimac climbing 2 spots to 4th. Scott Dixon and Gabby the Minimac are nose to tail for the 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. The Critical Leg has climbed to 8th. Equinox Stowe is in 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Abomzi has moved up to 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 15th. Appia Dope just made a bold move and is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, closing the gap. This race is heating up. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! What an incredible performance by Hingle McCringleberry. Not only did they take the race win, but they also crushed the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. That's practically a triple crown right there. Congrats to you, Hingle. And now, for the lucky drivers. Hingle, you're claiming that classy 1950 BRM Type 15. Nice choice. A true classic. Amy, you're the winner of the bet race, so you get a sleek 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. That's a beauty. Well done to both of you. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Super 8 track. Did you know that despite its name, this track isn't actually part of the legendary Super 8 film format? It's just a cool nickname because the track has 8 sharp turns that keep the racers on the edge of their seats. It's like a roller coaster for cars, just with more speed and way less screaming. So buckle up, because these AI drivers are about to show us some serious skills around this twisty circuit. Alright, everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't chosen your favorite car yet, now's your last chance before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the one that's going to dominate the track. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Scott Dixon in a 2005 Pagani Zonda F. Sounds like a dream to watch, given how sleek and powerful that car is. It's pretty much a supercar legend with that V12 engine and lightweight build. On the other hand, New for Life in a 2006 Ford GTX might not have the same pedigree, but it's no slouch either. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Scott Dixon's Zonda F. It's known for its precision and speed, and the design screams performance. But hey, with AI driving, maybe the GTX owner will surprise us and pull out some unexpected tricks. Still, I'm leaning toward Dixon's ride taking the checkered flag in this one. Alright folks, the race is off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack is Crystal 33 in a 23 Dodge Viper CRT10. He's starting on pole, so it looks like we're in for some serious speed today. Let's see if anyone can catch up with that Viper. Crystal 33 has taken an early lead. G-Master the Gamerni 1000 is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. G-Master T Gamerni 1000 just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Nedzarop Starks is driving a 27 Chevrolet Corvette C6006, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, probably making some daring moves but still keeping it steady. Pippi Langstrom is making a move on Amy for 5th place. Amy is holding her ground for now. Maya is still in the lead, but the gap is closing. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. Crystal 33 and Hingle are nose to nose for that position. Amy is climbing up to 4th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Figure 8 Sport is climbing up to 10th. New for Life and Figure 8 T-Sport are nose to tail for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on G-Master the Gamerni 1000, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. New for Life is climbing up to 10th place, moving up 1 spot. Crystal 33 is driving a 2003 Dodge Viper RT10, which is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. They're currently in third place, holding a solid position after starting at the front. Looks like their race is going smoothly so far. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Amy has moved up to second. Crystal 33 is in third. Looks like the top three are all climbing. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 2005 Ferrari FXX, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Scott Dixon is racing a Pagani Zonda F, a car known for its incredible speed and handling. He's currently in 9th place, just behind the top 10, so he's not out of the fight yet. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Crystal 33D is closing in on Amy. Nonstop Starks is right behind Crystal 33D, ready to pounce. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th place. I see. Maya is also making moves up to 5th. Nuverlife is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Looks like things are heating up. Nonstop Starks is climbing to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 3rd. And I am inching closer to the top. Now in 4th. The race is heating up. Nuverlife is driving a 26 Ford GTX Own and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 31.52, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding a decent position. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf and closing the distance by 130 seconds. Crystal 33D is also making moves on New for Life with a 1 second reduction. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Ferrari FXX from 2005. They're currently in 10th place, making some progress but still behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Alright everyone, it seems like the AI had a bit of an adventure trying to navigate that track, so we've decided to wrap up the race early. Don't worry though, the points for this race are already in the books. Thanks for hanging in there, and we'll get back to the racing action very soon. Wow, Amy, you really showed everyone how to overtake like a pro. Congrats on winning the race and grabbing that fierce Ferrari FXX. And new for life way to dominate the bet race and earn that 2006 Ford GTA Xona? Looks like both of you are winners today. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 were basically the original daredevils of racing? They didn't have the fancy safety features or high-tech aerodynamics we see today. Instead, they relied on raw skill and guts, which makes watching them today feel like a glimpse into racing's wild, rebellious past. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, make it happen before time runs out. We wouldn't want your favorite to be left out of the race, would we? Get in there and make your choice. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Scott Dixon in the 1958 Lotus 12 versus Hingle McCringleberry in the 1950B RM Type 15 Tour. The Lotus 12 is known for its agility and handling, perfect for tight figure-8 racing. On the other hand, the BRM Type 15 is a bit older but renowned for its raw power and speed in its prime. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd lean towards Scott Dixon's Lotus 12. It's lighter and more nimble, which is a huge advantage on a figure-8 layout where sharp turns and quick maneuvers are key. Still, the BRM's horsepower cannot be overlooked, and if Hingle can avoid the chaos, maybe there's a surprise in store. But honestly, I think the Lotus 12's finesse might just give it the edge in this race. Let's see if that vintage speedster can hold up. Alright folks, the race is off at the figure-8 track, and leading the pack is Bacho Grande on pole. He's driving a classic 1960 Cooper T53, so expect some vintage charm mixed with a bit of chaos. Let's see if he can keep that lead. Bacho Grande has shot off the line to take the lead. Wild Cavanone is holding strong in second place. Sergei Mingay is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Gia Zilgaming is on the move, climbing to 14. The F Empress is right behind, also making the move to 15. Frogsworth is having a rough patch, dropping back to 16. Wild Cavanona is holding on to third place, but Amy is right behind him, ready to pounce. Meanwhile, Official Class 11 and I are locked in a close fight for 11. Things are heating up at the back. Queen Monda is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle the Kringleberry is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hingle and Scott are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Queen Monda is climbing up to 4th place. Wild Cavanona and Queen Monda are nose to nose for that position. I am advancing to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10-22. Wild Cavanona and Queen Manda are neck and neck for 4th place. Official Classy Live and Lane Trudeau are still trading blows for 11. Dampris is chipping away at Frogsworth, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Zerganead is closing in on Bacho Grande, cutting the gap by a second. Wild Cavanona is climbing up to 4th place. Official Classy Live is moving up to 11th. And it looks like Official Classy Live and Maya are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Wild Cavanona is climbing to 3rd place. Zero Team Live is making a move to 18. Dr. Kiapliwe is closing in on Not for Life, with a 1.7 second gap shrinking. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 3rd place. Scott Dixon and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 5th. Colmetvi has moved up 1 spot to 12. Wild Cavanona and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Scott Dixon and Queen Manda are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Jade Zalgaming is climbing up to 12th place. Jade Z Gaming and Official Class Alive are battling for 11. Queen Manda is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Official Classy Live is moving up to 10th place. The battle for 9th place between Official Classy Live and Pippi Langstrom is getting tight. Yexil Gaming is climbing fast into the top 10. Maya and Jayzo Gaming are nose to nose for that 10th place. Leanna Trudeau is inching up to 12. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 11th place. Leanne Trudeau and Jayzo Gaming are nose to nose for 10th. Official Class Alive and I are locked in a close fight for 12. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on GT Swishman 33, fast, cutting the gap by 5.4 seconds. Leanne Trudeau has climbed up to 10th place. Frogsworth is also gaining ground, moving up to 13th. Frogsworth and I are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Scott Dixon has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Wild Cavanona and Dixon are nose to tail for that position. JG Swishman 33 and Hingle McCringleberry are also in a close fight for 7th. Gatel Gaming is really having a tough time dropping to 16. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Wild Cavanoni, closing the gap by over a second. And I just moved up 2 spots to 10. Not bad, but still a long way to go. Queen Manda and Amy are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Yaichi Swishman 33 and Ingle McCringleberry are swapping positions every lap for 7. Frogsworth just gained a spot and is now 11. Bachogrind is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Sir Gaming Gate is climbing steadily to take the lead. Queen Manda is not far behind, moving up to 2nd place. Looks like Queen Manda and Sir Gaming Gate are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Balsamic Vinco 83 is closing in on Bacho Grande, cutting the gap by 18 seconds. Amy is making a move, now in 2nd place. Wow! Sir Gaming Gate just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Great job! Wow! Congratulations to Sir Gaming Gate on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Now, Scott Dixon, you're up next. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim the fabulous 1958 Lotus 12 from F1950. Nice prize for your victory. A fun fact about the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C is that it was part of the legendary Alfa Romeo racing legacy and was actually powered by a 12-cylinder engine, which was quite impressive for its time. It was known for its sleek design and impressive engineering, making it a true classic in automotive history. Imagine driving a car that made history over 80 years ago. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown right here. The Italian Type D is a legendary early racer, but the Mercedes-Benz W154 was a real beast in its time. Since both cars are from the same era, it's all about how these AI drivers handle the quirks of their vintage rides. I'd give a slight edge to Mahokawa's with the Mercedes because that car was known for its agility and speed on the track. But hey, Neo-Texan could surprise us with some unexpected moves. It's going to be a tight race for sure. So I guess we'll see which of these vintage machines can outsmart the others on Charlotte's twists and turns. Who do you think will dominate? Alright folks, K-Boomper is leading the charge from pole position in the Grand Prix 1930 class, driving a classic 1937 Auto Union Type C. It's quite the vintage showdown at Charlotte Road Course. Waifuana has shot off the line and taken the lead. K-Boomper is holding strong in second. Amy is sitting in third, but don't count her out just yet. Nahokaos and Neotexum are nose to tail for 9th place. The Venturo guy is climbing up to 10th. Leanne Trudeau is inching into 14th. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy and Scott are still nose to nose for that spot. Nahokaos is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. JD Amburan is making a nice climb up the field now, in 21st. Bag Ensiro Guy is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Skexisquio Pri is right behind in 11th, keeping the pressure on. Kerubanin is on a tier, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Waifuana is hot on their heels, and it looks like we might have a fierce duel for the top spot. Pippi Langstrup is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 8 cars. Rumi Fist 13 is also climbing fast, now in 3rd after passing 10 cars. The Venturo guy is making moves too, now in 4th after overtaking 7 cars. Things are getting interesting up front. Gary 17 is making a huge leap to 1st place. G-Naxite is not far behind, climbing to 2nd. Kyroscope is also on the move, grabbing 3rd. The race is heating up fast. K-Flex is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 18 cars. Silhouette is also making moves, now in 6th after passing 11. And Maya is not holding back, moving up to 7th after overtaking 9 cars. K-Flex is really making a statement at the front. Silhouette is not far behind, closing the gap. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 3rd. Looks like a 3-way battle shaping up. JD Anburn is on fire, zooming to 1st place after overtaking 7 cars. Hivensuro Guy is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 2nd. Dr. Felix is also on the move, passing 4 cars to grab 3rd. Mission Man is storming ahead into the lead after overtaking 3 cars. Vivensiro Guy and JD Anburn are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Silhouette is chipping away at K-Flex's lead, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Equinox 2 is on a roll, climbing 5 places to take 4th. Vivensiro Guy and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Event Zero Guy is on a tier, now in second place. Dr. Felix is right behind, also climbing fast into third. Rumi of Fister team is making a bold move, overtaking 5 cars to sit in fourth. Things are heating up. Gary Seventon is on fire, climbing from way back to third place. Gyroscope is not far behind, making a huge leap to fourth. Ingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in fifth after overtaking 5 cars. K-Steflex is making a strong push up to 6th place. Silhouette is right behind in 7th, both climbing fast. Maya is closing in on the pack, now in 8th after overtaking 7 cars. K-Steflex is on fire, climbing to 3rd place. Silhouette is right behind, grabbing 4th. And Maya is making a move, now 5th after overtaking 3 cars. Things are heating up. Wow, Bevin Guy really pulled off the win. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to 5N0WII. Looks like they really took the checkered flag in style. I guess all that AI tuning paid off. Well done! Sure thing. The 1975 Brabham T44B was actually one of the first F1 cars to feature a monocoque chassis, which was pretty revolutionary at the time. It made the car lighter and stronger, kind of like the superfood of racing car design. Plus, it was driven by Niki Lauda during his early career, so you know it had some serious talent behind the wheel. Alright chat, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make it count. Don't leave me hanging with all these amazing options. Get your votes in before the countdown ends. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage beauties. Rome Spider's Hill GH1 looks like a sleek, aerodynamic fighter, probably quick in the corners. On the other hand, J-Boogie's Shadow DN5 has that legendary 70s flair, but with a reputation for being a bit of a wild card. In Monaco Vintage, every twist and turn counts and car handling is everything. I'd say the Hill GH1 has a slight edge for its finesse, but don't count out the Shadow. Sometimes the flashiest car surprises us all. It's too close to call, but I'll lean towards Rome Spider's car just edging out in the tight corners. Let's see if the vintage charm can pull through. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at the Monaco Vintage track, and look at that. Maya's starting in first place, driving a classic 1975 Hill GH10. That car's got some serious vintage flair. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Nyalato Tep 98 is leading the race, holding that top spot. I'm in second place, trying to keep up. Kilo Juliet Delta is currently in third, not far behind the action. La Croissant 1980 is climbing fast into sixth place. Captain Trippy and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is sneaking into ninth, inching closer to the top 10. Rosegold Gaming is making a serious move up the field, overtaking 19 cars to take the lead. Nyalito Tep 98 and Rosegold Gaming are nose to tail fighting for first place. Move for Life and Amy are locked in a close duel for 10th. Nyalito Tep 98 is now in first place. Maya has climbed to second. Kilo Juliet Delta is in third. The race is tightening up. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 10th place. Aussie 22 is just behind him in 11th. Amy is dropping back to 17th. New for Life is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf and closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Big Aldnerd is catching Kyroscope and closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Rosegold Gaming is climbing up one spot to take 17th place. Wayne Bretsky is driving a Williams FW04, starting in 13th place. Looks like he's making some progress, now in 12th. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Captain Trippy is gaining on the Quaz in 1980, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching up to Captain Trippy, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. New for Life is sneaking up on Pippi Langstrumpf, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rome Spider is holding 8th place, while J Boogie is in 16th. Looks like Rome Spider has a clear lead for now, but J Boogie might need a miracle to catch up. Hingle McCringleberry and Trerogamazeth are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 9th place. Wayne Gretzky is inching closer to Ozzy to 1002, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Scott Dixon is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rosigod Gaming and Rome Spider are battling it out for the 17th place. Scott Dixon is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.1 second reduction in the gap. Delp. Lockjaw 7 is closing in on Big Old Nerd by a full second. The Trudeau is climbing up to 18th place, making moves through the pack. La Croissant 1980 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap to just a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching Captain Trippy, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing to 8th place. Move for Life is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.2 second gap reduction. Big Old Nerd has moved up to 13. Maya is leading the race in a Hill GH1 with a fastest lap of 1:29.149. The car is holding strong at the front, and it looks like a pretty smooth run so far. The F1 1975 cars are pretty evenly matched on this Monaco vintage track. But the Williams FW04 seems to have a slight edge with 2 drivers in the top 5. The tight corners and narrow streets favor precision over raw speed, so the car's handling and driver skill are making the real difference. Congratulations to Nyarlathotep Pep 98 for winning the race at Monaco Vintage. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Nyarlathotep Pep 98. You really showed everyone what you're made of. That was an impressive race. And for the rest of you drivers, listen up. Hingle McCringleberry. You got the fastest lap, so you get to claim the classic 1975 Hill GH1. That's a pretty sweet ride. Scott Dixon, you were all over the place with those overtakes. Awesome job. You can take home the 1975 Williams FW04. Great effort from everyone today. Keep racing and keep winning. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI machine takes the crown. Get your picks in before the last second. Oh wow, this is like a vintage car showdown. The Saab C14 drove by Squatbender. Sounds like it's got a bit of historical charm. But the 40FG01 driven by Wayne Gretzky is definitely a dark horse here. In terms of raw power and handling, the Sauber is probably the more rounded option. But the 40 might surprise us with some unexpected moves. Honestly, I'd say the Sauber might have a slight edge because of its better performance record back in the day, but don't count out Wayne Gretzky just yet. Either way, it's going to be a close call and a fun throwback race. Hey, Relasting Apex! Great to see you back in the channel! We've been missing your energy. Get ready for some epic AI car races, and I hope you're ready to cheer on your favorite. Let's make this race even more exciting. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit of the Americas and EdSauce21 is starting on pole in a classic 1995, Jordan 95. Let's see if that nostalgic beast can hold the lead. EdSauce21 has shot off the line into the lead. Scott Dixon is holding strong in second place. And Amy is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing fast into second place. Mr. Roche is also making moves, now in sixth. Looks like Maya and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for fifth place. Maya is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Ignorite has moved up to ninth place, also gaining one position. Otaliatorius has advanced to 15th place, climbing one spot as well. Bolzo and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Marja Koblai just gained one spot, now in 12th. Imogen Tempus and Marja Koblai are also fighting for 11th, so expect some fireworks there. Igenarite is now in 8th place. Motwolf has climbed to 12th. Big Goldnut is in 16th. And Anino on the Dais, the Maya Cordem Cabotes. Looks like everyone's making moves. Nectar Romavel is climbing up to 18th place. New for Life is catching up to 21st place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place. Mr. Roche and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Squatbender and Nexiromaville are locked in a fierce fight for 18. Igenarite is right behind Mr. Roche now, just a second apart. They're battling for 7th place. Squatbender has gained a spot and is now in 18. Scott Dixon is driving a 1995 McLaren MP 410. He's currently in 3rd place and hasn't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like he's holding steady but not pushing for the lead. Imogen Tempus is just ahead of Mutwolf by a car length. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Squatbender and Otaliatorias are nose to tail. No room for error. Trihardria just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Leanne Trudeau is now in 14th place after climbing one spot. Imogen Tempus and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for 14th place. Looks like a close fight. Imogen Tempus is driving a Pacific PR02, currently in the 15th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Edzos21 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Igenerite is climbing up to 7th place. Mr. Roche and Igenerite are still neck and neck for that spot. VA Squatbender just moved up to 15th. Squatbender is comfortably ahead of Wayne Gretzky, so unless Wayne pulls off a miracle, it's looking like Squatbender's race to lose. Maria Koblaish is driving a Williams FW17, starting from 11th place. He's currently in 12th, just behind Mutwell. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Captain Trippy is driving a Ferrari 412 T2, and currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 2:4:31.5, which is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders. The race looks steady for now. Leanne Trudeau is climbing one spot to 13. Otelia Torias and Big Gold Nerd are nose to nose for 17. Zombush 86 is also moving up 1 to 21. Zombush 86 and Pace CRR are locked in a tight duel for 20th. Wow. Exhaust 21. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Edzos21 took the victory like a true champion. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those virtual pit stops paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that speed in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Chang International Circuit is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can quickly change direction and maintain stability through the corners would have the upper hand. High-speed straight-line power is nice, but being able to navigate the twists and turns smoothly is what really counts here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before we dive into the race. The thrill awaits and you don't want to miss out on the action. Hurry up and choose wisely. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. James Mayo with the Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. A solid choice from the early 80s. It's got that turbocharged kick and a historic racing pedigree. But then we have Amy with the Porsche 935/78, which is basically the wild horse of the late 70s racing scene. It's famous for its incredible speed and aggressive aerodynamics. Given the car's history and design, I'd say Amy's Porsche might have a slight edge in raw speed and handling. But don't count James Mayo out just yet. These vintage cars often surprise us with their resilience. It's going to be a close race, but my money is on the Porsche to cross the finish line in first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Chang Track, and leading the pack is Mutube in a classic 1978 Ferrari 512 BBL. Looks like some vintage fire on the grid. Mutube is leading the race, followed closely by Stankit in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in third. Looks like a tight start. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the 16th place. The Critica leg is also making moves, pushing up to 19th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce battle for 4th place, neck and neck. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 18. Stankit and Mutube are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya is gaining ground, now in 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Stankit is now in 1st place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 11th. Ovidus is now in 16th. Pippi Langstrom and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Aminsan is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Aminsan and Kufo are locked in a close fight for 15th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. Lyra Shai and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 6th. Amy and Lyra Shai are locked in a close fight for 7th. Mutube has just snatched the lead from Mutube is now in 1st place. Stankit is right behind, trying to reclaim the top spot. Lerache and Epic Sugar are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a good fight. Stankit just overtook to take the lead. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on 2nd place. Mutube and Pippi are nose to tail for the 2nd spot. New for Life just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Scott Dixon and Ariu Serial are nose to nose for 10th. The Critical Egg and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 20th. In Rule for Life and Lyra Shai are nose to tail for 6th place. The Critical Egg just nudged into 20th. Aetherplasm is climbing to 22nd. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Ario Serial is also moving up to 9th. Amy and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 9th. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 9th place. Aethaplasm and Buckybird are nose to nose for 22nd. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. Stankit is right behind, closing the gap. And looks like a close fight for the lead. Epic Sugar is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. La Roche is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 13. Stankit is leading the charge, moving up 1 spot to 1st. New for Life is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in fast, trimming the gap by over 6 seconds. La Roche is making a strong push, passing 6 cars to reach 7th place. La Roche and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 7th place. Spear-like Hill is narrowing the gap to Scott Dixon by another 1.5 seconds. Uncanny Buddy just gained a spot and is now 15th. New for Life is inching closer to Moo Tube, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy has climbed up 1 spot to 7th place. Arayu, Ariel, and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 9th. Wow, Stankit just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Stankit took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them. They really showed everyone how it's done. And for all those eager to claim a car, Amy is now the proud owner of a 1978 Porsche 93578. Nice work, Amy. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Here's a fun fact about the 1938 Maserati 8CTF. It was actually built for racing, specifically for the grid of the 1939 Indianapolis 500. It was one of the few Italian cars to compete in that race, and it was powered by a massive supercharged V8 engine that could produce around 550 horsepower. Imagine trying to control that beast on the Indy track. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are absolute legends from the golden age of racing. The Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937 has a sleek reputation for its engineering and agility. But the Maserati 8CTF from 1938 is renowned for its power and speed. Since Curitiba has that tricky combination of tight corners and long straightaways, I'd say the Maserati's power might give Wolf's Light a slight edge in the straight sections. But don't count out New for Life's Alpha. Its nimbleness could help it carve through the curves with finesse. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Maserati might just edge out the Alpha for the win. But this one is definitely going to be close. It's vintage racing at its finest. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Curitiba track with Scott Dixon on pole, driving a classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12. See, this is going to be interesting with such a vintage machine taking the front. Stay tuned to see how those old school wheels handle the modern AI chaos. Lady Gami has shot off the line to take the lead. Scott Dixon is holding strong in second place, and Shoebox TV is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Exclusivagox and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for third place. Shron is climbing up one spot to 12. Shron and Buckamoning are battling it out for 11. Exclusivagox is climbing up to third place. Shoebox TV and Exclusivagox are neck and neck for third. Shron is advancing to 11. Lien Trudeau is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to third place. Someone else is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th. Lady Gami is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions to 9th. Lady Gami is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 8 cars. Sir Prothry is closing in fast, having overtaken 5 cars to sit in second. Hingo McCringleberry is making a serious push, moving up 16 spots to claim third place. Scott Dixon is charging ahead into first place. Exclusivagox is not far behind, grabbing second. Lien Trudeau is making a strong move into third. Amy and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 11th place. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 12th place. Lady Gami is making a move to 20th place. Vargala Set just moved up to 13th place. Timborghini Tuba and Vargala Set are nose to tail for 13th. Lady Gami is closing in on One Point for Life by a second and a half. Someone just blitzed past 3 cars to grab 4th place. Shron is doing the same, climbing to 5th. Botgamoneng is also on the move, pushing into 6th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Shoebox TV is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 12 cars. JC Productions is also making moves, now in 8th after passing 10 cars. Timborghini Tuba and Wolves lie on nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a close fight. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Shron is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Botgamoning is inching forward, taking 1 more spot to 6th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Scorched Log also advances 1 spot to 7th. Vargala Svet moves up to 9th, also gaining 1 position. Maya and the other racer are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 10th, 1 position ahead. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Once again proving he's got the magic touch. Wow! Scott Dixon really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to him. That was some fantastic driving. And hey, a big shout out to Leanne Trudeau for snagging the fastest lap. She's now the proud owner of a classic 1937 Auto Union Type C. That's quite the vintage prize. Also, new for life, you won the bet race, which means you get to claim a beautiful 1937 Alfa Romeo. 12C talk about a solid reward for your betting skills. This has been such a fun race to watch. Can't wait for the next one. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been in the race of the century. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Tyler Drums 31 is behind the wheel of the 1988 Osella FA1L, known for its quirky but sometimes unpredictable nature. Meanwhile, Agrids 34 has the classic Lotus 100T, which is a bit more of a legend in its own right. Given the race setting in Rio de Janeiro, the car's handling on the city's twists and turns will be crucial. Considering this, I'd lean towards the Lotus due to its balanced design and historical prowess in tricky conditions. But, of course, with these older cars, anything can happen, especially with a bit of AI unpredictability thrown into the mix. So, I'd say the race is anyone's game, but my gut is telling me to watch out for the Lotus to edge out a victory. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Rio de Janeiro track, and leading the pack from pole is none other than Leon Trudeau in a 1988 Colony FC 188, who's ready to see some vintage F1 action. Ingo McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Leon Trudeau is holding strong in second. I am currently in third place, trying to keep up. Tylodrome's 31 and Amy are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th. Chris Golfer is also moving up to 7th. Looks like a little chaos in the middle. Tylodrome's 31 is climbing to 4th place. The Betty White show is now in 15th. Scott Dixon and Yakaraman are nose-to-nose for 16th. Tylodrome's 31 and Amy are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Lotusos is climbing to 9th, maybe aiming for a top 10 finish. Ingo McCringleberry's car is an Ozella F, a 1L, starting from 2nd and now leading. Looks like they're pushing hard, but no fastest lap recorded yet. The race seems tight at the top. Maya is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1988 Ozella F1L. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any bold moves yet. Rumia Fistetin is racing a Lola LC88. They're holding a solid 15th place, so not bad, but definitely not challenging for the front. Chris Golfer just overtook Pippi Langstrup to take the 6th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for that position. Maya and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th. Yaki Raman is inching up to 15th. Agrid's 34 is racing a Lotus 100T, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady among the Lotus teammates. My oh my. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. No for life. Just sneaked up 1 spot to 11. Jan Art and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail for 2nd place. Agrid's 34 and Price Goffer are swapping positions in 7th. Bjorn Art is climbing 1 spot to 12. Chris Goffer is driving a Lotus 100T, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They are currently in 9th place, so they're making a decent push, but still have room to improve. Amy's car is a 1988 Ozella F1L, currently in 4th place. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Lotusos is driving an AGSJ H23. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Chris Gopher is climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Agreets 34 and Amy are nose to nose for 7. Move for Life and Rayu Serial are battling hard for 10. New for Life just overtook Arayu Serial and is now in 10th place. Arayu Serial is fighting hard to regain that spot. Wayne and Redsky and Yaka Ramen are nose to tail for 13. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Chris Gopher is now in 4th place. The Betty White Show is gaining on Wayne Bretsky, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Chris Gopher is driving a Lotus 100T, starting from the 9th position. They've set a fastest lap of just over 2:20, which suggests they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Tyler Drums 31 is in 5th place driving an Ozella F, a 1L. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 20 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Looks like all that training paid off. What a surprise. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. And hey, since they also grabbed the fastest lap, they've earned themselves a vintage 1988 Ozella F1. Not too shabby for a race day. For the other drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, make sure to stay tuned and keep racing. Who knows, maybe next time it'll be your turn. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Castle Cone is a tight and twisty circuit, with lots of sharp corners and little room for error. Zoe, a car that can maneuver quickly and stick to the road, would have the best chance of winning. Top speed is less important here because it's more about sharp turns and quick acceleration out of corners. Basically, a nimble car with good grip and precise steering is what I would prioritize for this race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you're not left on the sidelines. Let's see which machine will dominate this race. Wow, This is quite the matchup. Hingle McCringleberry with a 2014 Dodge Viper SRTG R3 sounds like a real firecracker. That car is known for its raw power and speed, so he's probably going to be a front runner. On the other hand, Leanne Trudeau with a 2010 BMW Z4 GT3 is likely to be more balanced, maybe offering better handling but perhaps lacking that explosive punch. My gut says Hingle might have the edge in a straight line, but Lane could make things interesting on the corners. Still, I'd put my money on Hingle grabbing the win, mainly because that Viper is a beast and probably thrives on the kind of racing at Castle Combe. Let's see if the AI can keep up with that kind of horsepower. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Castle Combe, and leading the pack is Everlasting Apex in the pole position. He's driving a 2016 Jetta G55 GT3, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, followed closely by Everlasting Apex in second place. I am currently holding the third spot, so let's see if I can keep up. New for Life is holding on to third place, but Maya is right on their tail. Amy has just overtaken 2 cars and is now in 5th. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose to tail for the 6th spot. Looks like a good fight. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Nova Life and Amy still battling hard for that position. Hingle McCringleberry climbing up to 7th. Looks like he's on a mission. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Takido Kibri has gained 2 spots and is now in 16th. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Detoxness is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the last place among Trans Am racers, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. New for Life is in 5th place with a Jaguar F-Type GT3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. VD9's car is a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. The track's tight corners seem to favor the GT3 cars with better handling, keeping the top 3 close. The Trans Am cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to less agility on this circuit. Trash Grashton is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the last position among Trans Am racers and their lap time is a bit slower than the others, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya's holding the 2nd spot and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mix. Looks like he's pushing hard to chase down the leader. Maya is currently in second place with a Nissan GT RGT from 2012. Her fastest lap is a 1:5.123, which is the quickest among GT3s so far. Looks like she's pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Maya is holding second place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard to chase down Pippi. Maya is currently in second place with a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 5.123, just behind Pippi Langström Dorje. The race looks tight, and she's closing the gap. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lockjan 7 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in Trans Am class. They're currently in the 11th place and their lap time is over 10 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. The GT3 cars are clearly faster with the top 3 spots, especially with the Nissan leading. The Trans Am group is trailing behind, likely due to less grip and lower top speeds on this track. The track favors the more aerodynamic and high-performance GT. Well, look at that. Pippi Langström just took the crown. Guess all those adventures paid off. Well done. Well, congratulations to Pippi Langström for taking the checkered flag. That was a wild race and Pippi really showed some serious skills out there. Now, for the offers on these amazing cars. Maya, with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a 2012 Nissan GT RGT3. That's a fantastic choice for some serious speed on the track. Hingle McCringleberry, winning the bet race. You get a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. Can't wait to see that beast in your garage. And Amy, for the most overtakes, you're taking home a 2016 BMW M6 GT3. Looks like your aggressive driving paid off big time. Great job everyone, that was a race to remember. Here's a fun fact for you. Modern supercars in the racing class are so advanced, they can often detect when a race is about to start and prepare themselves for the chaos ahead. It's like they have a sixth sense for adrenaline and high-speed antics. Honestly, they're basically the superheroes of the asphalt world. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you want your favorite car in the race. The clock is ticking down faster than these cars on a straightaway. Make your pick before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI has in store. Oh wow, look at these two. Linilac with that sleek Ferrari 599 GTO from 2008, and Trash Crashton rocking a 2013 Caterham R500. The Ferrari's got some serious horsepower and a reputation for speed. But that Caterham is a lightweight beast designed for agility and quick turns. Honestly, I'd say Linilac's Ferrari might have the edge on the straightaways thanks to its power. But Trash Crashton's Caterham could dominate the corners if it handles as well as those cars are known for. It's a classic speed versus agility battle, but I'm leaning toward the Ferrari inching ahead, unless Trash Crashton pulls some magic in the twisty sections. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Magny-Cours with the modern supercars class. Stankit is starting on pole in a 2006 Mazda T900's Destiny. Seems like a serious throwback to some high-powered American engineering. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up. Leanne Trudeau has shot off the line into the lead. Stankit is holding strong in second place, and Dongers on 3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Pippi Langstrump is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Stankit and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. I just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Stankit and I are now nose to tail battling for 2nd. Nonstop is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 2nd place. Maya and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Hingo McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Unstable and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for 1st place. Maya is climbing up to 3rd. New for Life is making a move to 8th. Unstable is now in 1st place. Leanne Trudeau and Unstable are still fighting for the lead. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Maya advances to 2nd place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to nose for 6th. Alan 656 nudges up to 14. Alan 656 and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 13. Amy just sneaked into 6th place. No for Life is right behind in 7th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing fast, now in 8th. Maya is driving a 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like she's holding steady behind the leader with a pretty quick car. Stankit just overtook Amy for 4th place. Looks like the battle is heating up. New Rule for Life is gaining on Dongers on 3, closing the gap to just under a 2nd. Dongers on 3 is driving a 2015 Ferrari F12 TTF and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking away. Amy just overtook someone to move into the top 4. Stankit and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. New for Life and Dunkerzone 3 are swapping positions in the fight for 6th. Lynn Lilac is driving a 2008 Ferrari 599 GT, known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. They are currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 12th spot, so they're not exactly leading the charge, but not falling behind either. Amy is slicing through the track, closing in on Leanne Trudeau with some serious determination. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place, leaving some rivals in the dust. Pippi Langström and Dongerzone 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 7, no room for mistakes. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 13th place. Alan 656 is narrowing the gap to Trash Christian by 1.3 seconds. Scott Dixon is driving a Zenvo TSRS and is currently in 10th place. His fastest lap is 1:55.418, which suggests he's holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the top contenders. Alain 656 is driving a 2011 Lamborghini Aventador Duct. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, sitting in 15th place. Wow, Unstable just won the race. Looks like they finally decided to show up and take the top spot. Congrats on the unexpected victory. Wow, Unstable really pulled off a surprise victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it looked a little unstable at times. And great job to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. A 20/20 Koenigsegg Jesko is definitely a dream car. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Pippi Langström, you did the most overtakes, which is pretty legendary. A Zenvo TSRS is a beast and you totally earned it. Congrats to both of you. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't leave me hanging here. I want to see which vehicle you're rooting for in this race. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Scott Dixon piloting a Williams FW04 from 1975. A car that screams classic F1 nostalgia, but might be a bit outmatched in raw speed against modern standards. On the other side, Pippi Langstrumpf driving a March 751st, also from 1975, which is known for its agility and quickness for its time. Considering their similar ages but different design philosophies, I'd lean towards Pippi's March 751, having a slight edge because it was known for its balanced handling and quicker response. Still, it's a close call. These vintage cars, while charming, might not match the sharpness of modern racing tech. So I'll guess that Pippi might just sneak ahead in this race, but don't count out Scott Dixon and that old school Williams making a surprise comeback. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Tsukuba and it looks like Sputnik NZ is starting on pole with that classic 1975 Brabham BT. 44B, let's see if old school can hold up against the new. Sputnik NZ has taken the lead right out of the gate. Leon Trudeau is holding strong in second place. Blinchai 21 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Leon Trudeau is now in first place. Scott Dixon has climbed to third. Tsingoshi has moved up to fifth. Tsingoshi and Flinchicott 21 are nose-to-nose for fourth. Tsingoshi is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 15. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing one spot to 5th. Rosé Goldamine is gaining 2 places to 6th. Rosé Goldamine is in 9th place with a Penske PC1. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top yet. The F1 1975 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners at Tsukuba are favoring those with better handling and agility. Nyala Totep 988 is driving a March 751, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Hinglemi Kringleberry is driving a Hill GH1. He's currently in the 13th place and hasn't set a valid fastest lap yet, so it looks like he's struggling to find pace today. Spiketon, Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Tsingoshi is chipping away at Mlangu for Life's lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Ilisitone. The 95 is driving a Lotus 72E, a classic F1 car known for its innovative aerodynamics. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 6th place and quite a bit behind the leader. The Tsukuba track favors nimble cars and precise handling, which seems to benefit the Williams and Lotus drivers. The F1 1975 cars are a mix of power and agility, but the tight corners might be shaking up the order a bit. Spakeballs just moved up to 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Amy, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Vinna 17 is climbing to 13th place. Nyalito Epnani Eat is driving a March 751 and is currently in the 13th position. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a Hill GH1. They're currently in the 12th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making some moves. Scott Dixon is driving a Williams FW04. He's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's holding steady but not pushing for the lead yet. Nyaliko Tep 98 is driving a March 751, a classic F1 car. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 12th position, and their fastest lap is just over 56 seconds. Looks like a steady race, not pushing too hard. Maya advances to 7th place. Spikles climbs to 8. Hingham McCringleberry moves up to 9. The race is heating up. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 12th place. New for Life is also moving up to 13th place. Looks like they're both on the push. Well, look at that. Leanne Trudeau has taken the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Leanne Trudeau for taking the checkered flag. Well done on that impressive victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Hingham McCringleberry for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sweet 1975 Hill GH1. Perfect for some vintage racing style. Scott Dixon, you also did great by winning the bet race. No surprise there. You're now the proud owner of the classic 1975 Williams FW042. That's a solid addition to any collection. Keep up the fantastic racing, everyone. Alright everyone, the countdown is fading fast. So make your picks if you haven't already. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before the buzzer rings. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Pippi Langstrom, driving a 2004 Saleen S7R, has that raw American muscle vibe. It's powerful and aggressive, but maybe not the most refined around corners. On the other hand, new for life in the 24 Porsche Carrera GTR is likely to have that precision handling, thanks to the German engineering and a slightly newer design. I'd say the Carrera GTR might have the edge in terms of agility and cornering speed, especially on a track like Red Bull Ring National. However, don't count out the Saleen for a surprise punch down the straightaways. My pick? I'd bet on New for Life's Porsche to take it, but this will be a fun race to watch. Now, let's see if the game agrees. Alright everyone, Maya's up front starting on pole with the classic 2003 Alcyon Porsche 996 Biturbo. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will turbocharge past her. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Leon Trudeau in second, and Pippi Langstrom in third. Looks like a tight start already. Aminzan just sneaks into the top 5, climbing one spot. Amy and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish. Zolija Dominity 1 and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 12th. This race is heating up. Scott Dixon is trying to hold his ground, but Amy is closing in fast. New for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like the race for 3rd is heating up. Pippi Langstrom and New Woo for Life are still nose to tail. No clear winner yet. Scott Dixon and Amy are battling hard for 6th, not giving an inch. Amundsen is feeling the heat as Amy is closing in fast. Negutsu just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Iare Special is also climbing up, now in 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Bees McGee is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no laps recorded, so it looks like a slow start, or maybe just a placeholder. Zulaj Shad of Minity 1 is in the 13th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is around 57.679 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Double is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in the 14th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pippi Langstrom is leading a GTR class with a Saleen 7R, which is known for its speed and sleek design. Their race looks solid so far, holding 3rd place and matching the fastest lap time with Maya de Dot. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 10th place. Arturo 92 and Solid Shadow 91 are neck and neck for 12th. Starbix and Double are fighting it out for 15th. AP Langstrom and New for Life are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Arturo 92 is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Starbix is also moving up 1 spot to 15. Aminsan just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Double, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Maya is leading the race with a fast lap of just under 52 seconds in her 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Biturbo. She's maintaining a solid gap at the front, looking smooth and confident. Our Specials Ford Mustang is running in 10th place, and it looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the GTRs up front. Aminsan is leading the GTR class with a Chrysler Viper GTSR from 2004. They're holding a solid 4th place overall and have the fastest lap among GTRs, so the race is going well for them. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win at Red Bull Ring National. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap too. That 996 Biturbo is a beauty, perfect for a speedy drive. New for life, you did it. Winning the bet race means you get the incredible Porsche Carrera GTR. That's an amazing prize. Way to dominate the track. Aminsan, you were the overtaking champ today. The Chrysler Viper GTSR is an awesome car to claim, especially with those daring moves. Well played, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage supercars often had less advanced technology than today's smartphones, yet they still managed to turn heads and break records? It's like watching someone rock a fancy suit in a world full of tech gadgets. Classic style always has its charm, even if the technology is a bit rustic. Alright everyone. The countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't leave me hanging with an empty lineup. Choose wisely or just pick the quirkiest car you see. After all, it's all about the chaos. Oh wow, this is classic muscle car showdown. The Hyper 7 with that iconic Firebird Trans Am is a beast, especially with its power curve and straight line speed. But let's not forget, the Belvedere is a real sleeper in these kinds of races, with that vintage charm and potential for nimbleness. Given Barbagallo's tight corners and tricky turns, I'd probably lean towards the Firebird for its raw power and stability on the straights. But hey, if the Belvedere can show some agility around those corners, it might just surprise us all. My bet? I think the Hyper 7's Firebird will take the win, but only slightly ahead. It's going to be a fun race to watch either way. Alright everyone, the race at Barbagallo is kicking off and pole position is held by Tukins Flora in a classic 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. This vintage supercar is ready to make some noise. Dar Rogue is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Tukins Flora is right behind in second, trying to catch up. The Lightning Thief is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Aminsan is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. K Boomper is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 13th. Hippie Langstrom is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second. Tukins Flora is climbing up to second place. Prodigy Place 58 is also advancing, now in 6th. Tangodaki DTV and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 6th. New for Life is climbing up to 14th place. 8th Bazixvich and I are nose to nose for 16th place. Uncanny Buddy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Tangodaki DTV is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Aminsan are nose to nose for 9th. New for Life and K Boomper are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hellskank is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is now 9th. Scott Dixon has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to take the 10th spot. Aminasan and Dixon are still nose to tail for that position. Reinecke is closing in on the Hyper 7 fast, cutting the gap by a full second. Tangodaki TTV and Gamerboss 72 are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy just slipped into 8th, inching closer to the pack. Tangodaki TTV is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top. Amy is closing the gap on Hellskank by a second, so expect some action soon. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Hellskank and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 7th. I am inching up 1 spot to 13th. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Leon Trudeau and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 12. The Heaper 7 and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close duel for 16. Maya just gained a spot, now in 11th. Lien Trudeau and Amin San are still locked in their close fight for 12. The Heaper 7 is climbing up to 16th. Lien Trudeau is climbing up to 12th place. Amin San and Lien are nose to nose for that same spot. Reinecke is making a move to 16th place. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. They're currently in 7th place but quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. S-Desik Switch is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere Dodge. They're currently in the 16th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute and 12 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Scott Dixon is now in 9th place, closing in on the top 8. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in 18th. Toucan's Flora is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 2nd. Val Lightning Thief is climbing to 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Door Rogue is really having a rough time dropping back to 18th place. GamerBoss 72 is climbing steadily into 5th. Prodigy Place 58 is also making moves into 6th. Amy is really closing the gap on Scott Dixon. Now, just a second behind. Amy and Lien Trudeau are nose to tail for 10th place. Uncanny Buddy just gained a spot and is now in 18th. X-Basic Switch is gaining on K-Boomper, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Uncanny Buddy is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, making it a tight battle for position. Maya is now in 8th place, closing in on Amy Tong. Looks like a tight squeeze for 9th. Eighth Basic Switch is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere Dodge. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Not quite challenging the leaders but not falling behind either. Congratulations to Toucan's Flora on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Toucan's Flora. They really showed us how it's done out there. I guess all that practice paid off. Great job! Actually, the 2014 Citroën GT isn't a real car but more of a dream car that people have been talking about for years. It's a fictional supercar that was created as a concept and made appearances in video games and digital art. So, in the world of racing, it's like the ultimate fantasy. fast, sleek, and totally unattainable in real life. That's what makes it fun to imagine racing against it, even if it doesn't exist on actual roads. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before they all zoom past you. Don't let your favorite slip away in the last second. Alright, this is quite the spicy matchup. Scott Dixon in that sleek Audi R8 Spider GT versus Vargala Svet in the rough CT-R3. Both are powerful machines, but the R8 is known for its balanced handling and agility, especially on a high-speed ring like Baikoniki. On the other hand, the rough CT-R3 is a beast with a reputation for raw speed and a bit of a wild streak. If I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Dixon's experience and the R8's versatile design might give him a slight edge in cornering and finesse. But let's not forget the rough straight-line speed might make it a threat on the long stretches. My bet? I think Dixon's probably going to take it. But only by a nose. This is going to be close and fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Baikoniki high-speed ring, and leading the pack is iconic, odd in a classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Who knew a vintage beauty could still hold the pole? Let's see if it can keep up. The race kicks off with iconic Odd leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second place, and Uncanny Buddy holding the third spot. Looks like a tight start already. Red Panda Manini 4 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 13. Gainerbus 72 is also making a move up 4 positions to 16. Amin San and Maya are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Lemon Cult Games and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Amin Sun just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Ingil McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 8th place. Tia Empress is advancing to 16th. Pat Sorts and Squatbender are locked in a close fight for 19th. Aminzan and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Red Panda 94 and Global's Axel are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Mahokaos is climbing up the ladder, gaining 1 spot to sit in 20th. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing 2 spots and is now in 6th. Lemon Cult Games and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Red Panda Man 84 is driving a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. They are currently in the 12th place. so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 10th place. Scorched Log is also advancing, now in 14th. Looks like Global Sexil and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Aminsan just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Vargala Set and Aminsan are nose to nose for 4th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Ingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by another second. The Empress just moved up to 15 and is now battling Gamer Boss 72 for that spot. Looks like a tight fight for 15. Scott Dixon and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrom and Varga Lesvet are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Global Sexil is climbing up to 16th place. Scott Dixon and Iconic Odd are nose to tail at the front. Leon Trudeau is climbing to 17th. Maho Chaos is pushing into 19th. Aminsan is creeping closer to Unkoni Buddy, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Lemon Cult Games and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry and I are nose to tail for 8th. This is getting interesting. Maya is gaining on Unkoni Buddy. The gap is shrinking fast. Lemon Cult Games and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th place. Lord Buttrell is closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4. The chase is on. Lord Buttrell is driving an Aston Martin 177 4E LM. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid if uneventful race so far. Congratulations to Iconic Odd for taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Iconic Odd on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. You really drove that car like you owned the track. Well done. And a special shout out to Amin San for grabbing the fastest lap. Way to push those limits. You're now the proud owner of a 2015 Ferrari FXXK, a true beast for Trek days. Scott Dixon also strikes gold, winning the bet race and claiming the 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. Looks like some serious racing rewards tonight. Great job to both of you. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1995 Indy cars were really something else because they had some pretty interesting safety features for their time, like stronger crash structures and better fire suppression systems. But what makes it a little amusing is that despite all these advancements, the drivers still had to be brave enough to handle those powerful V8 engines that could really give you a thrill at any moment. So essentially they were racing high-tech beasts with a need for speed and a dash of daredevil spirit. Alright, so we've got Abigail Killams in a classic Reynard 95i, and Papa KC in a Lola T95 00 Jokton. Both are iconic from the same era but very different in attitude and design. The Reynard 95i is known for its agility and sharp handling, perfect for tight turns and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, the Lola T95 0 tends to excel in stability and straight-line speed. Considering Weatherfield Speedway's layout, which I imagine includes a mix of curves and straights, I'd say it really depends on who can better exploit the track's nuances. But if we're betting on raw speed on the straights, I might lean towards Papa Kechi's Lola. If the race turns into a battle of agility and quick cornering, then Abigail Killams in the Reynard could easily take the win. It's a tight call, but I'll go with the Lola just to spice things up. Now, let's see if the AI agrees, or surprises us entirely. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway. Mutfulf is sitting on pole position, steering a classic 1995 Lola T95 in IndyCar's 1995. Let's see if the old school beauty can hold on to that lead. Mutfulf is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Roan Spider is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Grampijurf is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 6 cars. Wolf's Light is making a move, now in 17th after passing 3. Shikomaru is also gaining ground, now in 22nd after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo Nikringoberry is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is making a move to 13. New for Life and Wolf's Light are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Nova Life and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 17th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Shikomaru and Cthulhukachu are battling it out for 22nd. Achi Scott Dixon and Papa KC are nose to tail for 11th place. Move for Life is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Wolf's Light and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 17th. Grampijurf and Rinup T4 are neck and neck for 7th place. Amingsan and Edzos 21 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wolf's Light is climbing up the field, grabbing the 16th spot. Grampijurf just gained a spot to take 7th place. Cthulhukachu is climbing 2 spots to sit in 19. Shikomaru and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 21st. Leanne Trudeau is stuck in the last place with a Reynard 95i high. Looks like her race is more of a sightseeing tour than a competition. Simplamarcus is now in the 12th place, closing in on Maya.pole. Squat Bender climbs to the 26th spot, gaining ground.com. Scott Dixon and Simplemarkers are nose to tail for 12th place. Wolf's Light and Official Plus Alive are swapping positions for 16th. Lian Trudeau and Squawk Bender are locked in a close fight for 27th. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing up one spot. Zimpla Markers has gained one position and is now 12th. Amy is closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap down by nearly 3 seconds. Luke's Ravenous is climbing up to 26th place. Squatbender is also moving up to 28th. Squatbender and Lian Trudeau are nose to nose for 27. Abigail Killens is holding a solid 4th, but is a bit behind Muttwolf and Amy. Papa Katsi is 8th, so he's got some ground to make up. Looks like a close fight, but Stabigail might have the edge if he keeps pushing. Congratulations to Muttwolf on winning the race. Looks like they really sped to the top. Wow. Muttwolf really pulled it off, huh? Congratulations. That was a fantastic race, and definitely well deserved. Looks like Muttwolf is the one to beat today. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Bannock Brae reverse track. When racing here, it's like the cars are doing a little dance backwards, which makes every turn feel like a surprise party. It's kind of like trying to walk backwards with a cup of coffee in your hand. Exciting and a little risky, but totally worth the thrill. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car quick, or they're all going to be driven by the AI without your input. The clock's ticking, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Dodge Demon 340 is known for its raw power and muscle car charm, so it might have an edge in straight-line speed. On the other hand, the BMW CL is all about agility and precision, which could be a game-changer on a tricky reverse layout like Bannock Brae Yard. Considering the racing conditions and the car's characteristics, I'd give a slight nod to the BMW for its handling finesse. But don't count out the demon for a surprise burst of muscle if the AI driver manages to exploit its strengths. This race is definitely shaping up to be a fun one where car choice could tip the scales. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bannock Ray Yard reverse track. Scott Dixon is starting from pole in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold its ground against the newer rivals. Scott Dixon is leading the race right now. Uncle Tobin is in second place, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrump is currently in third, but don't blink or she might overtake. Tokido Kibre is climbing fast into the top 11. Calico Bunny is also making a move into the top 13. I am catching up now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Betty White Show and its Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 5th place. Telescope Beima just gained 1 spot to sit 7th. King Root is climbing up to 11th. King Root and Egenerate are locked in a close fight for 10th. Telescope Beim is climbing up to 6th place. The Betty White Show and Telescope Beim are still neck and neck for 6th. King Root has advanced to 9th place, closing in. Telescope Beim is climbing up to 5th place. Igzagnarox and Telescope Beim are still neck and neck for 5th. King Root has moved up to 8th. Morning Starsel is making a nice surge up to 10th place. N-Body Notes just nudged into 18th. Amy is creeping into 22nd. The Betty White Show and its Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 6th place. Morning Starsel has gained a spot and is now 9th. Ebony Shadow and Morning Starsel are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Telescope Beam is climbing nicely to take 4th place. The Betty White Show and its Ragnaroks are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Calico Bunny is inching forward to 11th. The Betty White Show and its Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 6th place. Calico Bunny just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Ebony Shadow and Calico Bunny are still fighting for 10th, with little room to breathe. Telescope Beam is closing in on Woe for Life, and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. The Betty White Show has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th place. King Root has moved up 1 spot to 7th. King Root and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for 6th place. King Root is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Egenerate is making a move, up 1 spot to 11th. Ebony Shadow and Egenerate are nose to tail, fighting for 11th. X Ragnaroks is holding on to 7th place, but Pippi Langstrom is right behind, ready to pounce. Egenarite and Morning Star are neck and neck for 10th, no clear winner yet. Tokidoki Bray and Ebony Shadow are trading paint for 12th. Looks like a close fight. Kingrid is closing in on Beleskopine, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. X Ragnaroks is climbing up to 7th place. Calican Bunny is sneaking into 8th. Calican Bunny climbs to 7th place. Zachariah TV gains 2 spots and is now in 15th. Maya and Zachariah TV are nose to tail for 15th. Beleskopine is climbing to 3rd place. Calican Bunny is now in 6th. Morning Star has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Calican Bunny is really closing the gap on Kingrid, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 14. Amin San and Lian Trudeau are nose to nose for 24th place. Kingrid advances to 4th place. Calican Bunny is closing the gap on Wongu for life by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and his Ragnaroks are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Calican Bunny is gaining on Move for Life and closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Morning Star is catching up to the Betty White Show, reducing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Egenarite is climbing 2 spots and now in 9th place. N-Body Notes just made a quick move to 17th place, overtaking 3 cars. Morning Star is now in 7th position, climbing 1 spot. Egenarite is closing in on the Betty White Show, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Calican Bunny advances to 5th place. Tokidokibri moves up to 10th place. Maya and Tokidokibri are nose to nose for 10th. Calican Bunny is gaining on Kingrid, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Morning Star is inching closer to Mew for Life, reducing the distance by just over 1 second. Egenarite is climbing up to 8th place, making a nice move forward. Well, look at Claytobin, finally showing everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Maybe now they'll start taking you seriously. Wow, Uncle Tobin really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that win. You must be feeling pretty proud of yourself right now. I guess all those practice laps paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Magione Short is quite a twisty and technical circuit, a car that can quickly change direction and stay stable through tight corners will have the upper hand. Speed is still important, but if the car can't handle the sharp turns smoothly, all that horsepower won't matter much. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be ideal for dominating this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty will take the top spot. Hurry up or you might end up with the one everyone else was too slow to choose. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have new for life with a classic Toyota Celica Supra from the mid-80s. It's a bit of a powerhouse for its time, with some serious potential if the AI knows how to handle it right. On the other side, Violetta Mama is racing a tiny Fiat Uno from the same era, which is notorious for being lightweight and nimble, but probably less powerful. Considering the track is Magione Short, which has a mix of tight turns and open stretches, I'd say the lightweight Fiat Uno might have a bit of an advantage in agility. But the Toyota Celica Supra, with its more robust engine, could easily take the lead on the straights if the AI manages to optimize its speed. Overall, I'd lean toward the Toyota for a possible win. But hey, the Fiat could surprise us with some quick corners and strategic driving. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Magione Short Track, and in pole position we have Quiz 44, in a classic 1990 Subaru Legacy Rs. So get ready for some nostalgic action. Quiz 44 has shot off the line into the lead. Scott Dixon is holding strong in second place, and Pace CARR is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Josen's Coast is climbing fast into fourth place. Gingham Kringleberry is making a move into seventh. Autumn Thunderbird is pushing into the top 10. Amy just climbed one spot to 10th place. Mystek also moved up one spot to 16th place. Chosing's Coast is hot on pace, CRR's tail, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Silhouette just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 11. Calican Bunny is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 13. Calican Bunny is climbing up to 12th place. I'm Woo for Life has moved up to 14th place. Hibis 7 and New for Life are nose to nose for 14th place. Chosing's Coast and Pace CAR are nose to nose for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump just sneaked into 5th and looks eager. Calican Bunny is climbing up to 12th, probably chasing some action. Maya and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for 8th place. Calican Bunny just gained a spot to 10th. Amy and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for 10th. Scott Dixon just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Wiz 44 is right behind him, both battling for the top spot. Chosing's Coast has moved up to 3rd, closing the gap. Wiz 44 just overtook for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry moved up to 6th place. Amy is now in 9th. Amy is gaining on Maya, now just under a second behind. New for Life has climbed 2 spots to 11. The Hipper 7 has moved up 1 position to 15. Calican Bunny just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Leanne Trudeau and Calican Bunny are nose to tail, fighting for 12th. Move for Life is holding 8th place and has a decent gap ahead. Violetta Mama is a few spots behind in 15th. Looks like New for Life might keep that position unless something dramatic happens. Violetta Mama is racing a 1983 Fiat Uno, which is known for its compact size and agility. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in the last place and a long way behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on pace CRR, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Calican Bunny has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Woo for Life, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook Leanne Trudeau to move into 13th place. Looks like that battle for 13 is heating up. Calican Bunny is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Maya has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Dago Guerrero and Calican Bunny are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on pace CAR, closing the gap by 1 second. Calican Bunny is making a move on Hingle McCringleberry, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Nonstop just climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Chosing's Coast is gaining on Scott Dixon and is now just a few car lengths behind. Calican Bunny is also closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, inching closer with every lap. The retro cars are all pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the quicker, more agile models like the Fiat Coupes and the Volkswagen Golf VR6. The slower cars are struggling to keep up. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 9. Silhouette and Thecatic Guerdo are nose to tail for 10. Looks like a close one. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1993 Honda Accord Dada. She's currently in the 16th place and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times, averaging over a minute and 14 seconds. Wow, Quiz 44 really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations to Quiz 44 for winning the race. That was an impressive finish. As for claiming a car, New for Life won the bet race, so they can now claim the 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. Nice choice for some retro street driving. Sure thing. The 1966 Porsche 906 was actually built for racing, and it was known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Fun fact is that it was one of the first Porsches to feature a lightweight aluminum body, which gave it a real advantage on the track. Plus, it's so rare now that spotting one is almost like finding a racing unicorn. Ooh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The 1966 McLaren M1B has that iconic racing pedigree and a bit of modern muscle, even for its time. Meanwhile, the 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco has its charm and a history of nimbleness, but might struggle against the more powerful McLaren. Considering the race happens on Croft Retro, which favors a mix of agility and technical skill, I'd give a slight edge to that Salte Serena in the McLaren. Its balance of speed and handling should give her the advantage. But hey, the Cooper's always the underdog that can surprise you, so it's not a done deal yet. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Croft Retro and Amundsen is starting on pole behind the wheel of a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Let's see if vintage charm can keep up with the modern madness. Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langström is holding strong in second, and Silhouette is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Silhouette and Pippi Langström are nose to tail for second place. Husky Hog is climbing up to fifth. Maya and New for Life are locked in a close fight for eighth. Silhouette is making a move up to second place. Maya is climbing to 8th. Nara Pink Wolf is pushing into 10th. Leanne Trudeau and Husky Hog are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Maya is making a move up to 7th. New for Life is also climbing up to 8th. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Oskadzarot is now 17th. Sasatur has moved into 19th. The race is heating up. Husky Hog and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 4th place. That's Alti Serena and Roth 92 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Salmon Zamun just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Husky Hog and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 4th place. New for Life just snuck into 7th, leaving That's Alti Serena 2 spots behind in 8th. Brogsworth and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 10th place. Scott Dixon just gained a spot and is now in 12th. Mare Pinkwolf and Scott Dixon are also fighting hard for 12th. Brogsworth just sneaked into the top 10, knocking someone out of that spot. Wrath 92 and Frogsworth still neck and neck for 10th place. Amy is closing in on Mare Pinkwolf, closing the gap, but still a bit of distance to make a move. That's Alti Serena and New for Life are nose to tail for 7th place. Scott Dixon is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Mare Pinkwolf is also up 2 spots, now 11th. That's Alti Serena just overtook someone, and is now in 7th place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Lead 39 is climbing up to 13th place. Lotusos is now in 16th place. Miguel Brocast and D. Fizzers are locked in a close fight for 25th. Nar Pinkwolf is really having a rough time dropping to 27th. Scott Dixon is climbing steadily into the top 10. Lucky Board is inching closer to the middle of the pack at 14. Mare Pinkwolf is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 14 cars. Uncleatly Gaming and D. Fizzards are locked in a close fight for 26. Scott Dixon is climbing to 8th place. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by over a second. 39 is advancing to 13th. Wow. Amundsen just took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Someone better check if they've got a secret turbo boost? Wow, Amundsen took the victory. Big congratulations to them. That was quite the impressive drive. And hey Scott Dixon, you're in the spotlight now. With the most overtakes today, you can claim the vintage 1966 Chinook Mark II Toscavino. Nice work overtaking everyone and earning your prize. Sure thing. Did you know that the Dijon-Prenois circuit has hosted Formula One races in the past? And is famous for its thrilling high-speed chicanes? It's one of those tracks where drivers really have to keep their wits about them because a slight mistake can send them flying off into the scenery. It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in. Don't make me start choosing for you, because I might pick the slowest one just to keep things interesting. Wow. This is quite the matchup. The Pagani Zonda R is legendary for its lightweight and incredible speed, especially with that 2009 model. Colmetwi's Citroën GT is no slouch either, but really, it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight. I'd put my chips on Maya Zonder taking the lead early and holding onto it thanks to that pure racing pedigree. But hey, stranger things have happened in the realm of AI racing. Let's see if the Citroën can surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dijon-Prenois. Coifo is starting on pole in the 2015 Ferrari FXK. Get ready for some hypercar action. Fofo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding strong in second place. Leanne Trudeau is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Maya is inching closer to the top 10, moving up one place. With 3 out 25. And I are locked in a fierce duel for 8th, with neither giving an inch. Maya is closing in on the pack now. Amy and Ixnobadixel are still neck and neck for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Stavin Games is making moves and has climbed 1 spot to 11. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 3rd place. Scott Dixon is now in 11th. Dalmun Samoon has moved into 15th. Scott Dixon is driving a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. He's currently in the 12th place, so he's not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Hinga McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. No for Life and Salmon are locked in a close fight for 15. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for 4. Amundsen and Carl Metwi are locked in a close fight for 13. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Amundsen is climbing up to 13. Amundsen and SS Davin Games are locked in a close fight for 12. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is closing in on Cole Metwi, shrinking the gap by a significant 1.5 seconds. My car is holding steady in the top 5. Amy and Leanne are still nose to nose for 4th. Swishman 33 and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions every lap for 6th. Amundsen just nudged into 9th, climbing up the field. Amy just overtook someone to reach 4th place. Amundsen is getting closer to Maya and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Davin Games has climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. SS Davin Games is closing in on with 3 out 25, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Carl Metwi is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 13. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th place. Whip 3 out 25 just snuck into 9th, inching closer to the top. Amundsen is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Davin Games is climbing steadily, now in 10th. Senor Flipflopona 12020 is also moving up, now in 11th. Yatsisman 33 is climbing up to 6th place. Carl Metwi is now in 11th. New for Life and Senor Flipflopona 100 and 2020 are nose to nose for 12. Metwe is gaining on Esteban Games, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Rosie Goldeming has climbed one spot to 16. Zaman is driving a Mercedes Sterling Moss from 2011. Their race seems steady but not quite in the top tier, currently in the 8th place. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Looks like she's not just good at adventures but also at racing. Well done! Wow! Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You really knocked it out of the park today. As for the fastest lap, Pippi, you're officially the owner of that stunning 2015 Ferrari FXX. Nice work claiming that beauty. And congratulations to me for winning the bet race. Looks like I get to add the 2009 Pagani Zonda R to my collection. This is getting exciting. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Let's see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The vintage nature of the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage suggests a mix of tight corners and fast straights. So a car that can switch directions quickly and maintain stability would have an advantage. Speed on the straights is important, but if the car can't handle the corners smoothly, it won't be able to capitalize on its acceleration. So, a good balance between grip and agility would be key to climbing up the ranks here. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your final picks before the time runs out. We don't want any cars left to the mercy of the AI's random decisions. Get those selections in now or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, we've got Zombish 86 in a 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT and Pippi Langstrom in a 1999 Dodge Viper GTS. Racing on the classic Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage. Now, if we're talking about speed and raw power, that Dodge Viper is known for being a beast. It's got that V10 engine and the aggressive design that screams speed. The Mitsubishi Eclipse GT, while sporty and fun, is more of a playful contender, especially from that era. So if this were a straight-up power contest, I'd bet on Pippi Langstrom's Viper to take the lead early and hold on. But if the track favors finesse and handling, Zombish 86 could surprise us with some clever moves. Honestly, I think the Viper's raw horsepower gives it a slight edge, so I'd lean toward Pippi Langstrom's car winning this race. But hey, anything can happen in a race driven by AI, right? Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at the vintage Autodromo Oscar Wilde Galvez. Zombush 86 is starting on pole in a classic 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold on to the lead. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, followed closely by Leanne Trudeau in second place. Zombush 86 is currently in third, trying to catch up. Two Peas and a Podcast and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for third place. Amy is climbing up to sixth. New for Life and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Two Peas and a Podcast is now in third place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to fourth. Zombush 86 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for fourth place. Vodka Morning is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Hingle McCringleberry and Two Peas and a Podcast are nose to nose for third. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Two Peas and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Aminsan is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Scott Dixon is inching up 1 spot to 12th. Bilescope is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Bilescope also moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Joy Pastrami and Bilescope are nose to nose fighting for the 13th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Vodka Morning is advancing to 10th. Leanne Trudeau is now in 2nd place. Yamchubby Panda has moved up to 7th. Aminsan is closing in on Zombush 86, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Bilescope is climbing up to 11th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 12th place. Looks like they're both on the push. Yamchubby Panda is now in 6th place. Maya and Yamchubby Panda are nose to tail for that position. Aminsan is climbing to 8th place. Vodka Morning is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scott Dixon and Bilescope are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Vodka Morning has also gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Zombush 86 and Vodka Morning are nose to nose fighting for 9th place. Leanne Trudeau is in a Dodge Viper GTSA. like Pippi Langstrumpf Audi. She's holding second place and seems to be sticking close behind the leader. Looks like a tight battle at the top. Leon Trudeau is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Scott Dixon is inching closer to Sombush 86, cutting the distance by 1.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third place with a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette. His fastest lap is a solid 2:26.669, so he's pushing hard. Looks like he's making moves that still has some ground to catch the leaders. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Scott Dixon is inching closer to Penn. Sombush 86 and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Amundsen is driving a 23 Spiker C8 La Violette, which is known for its sleek design and lightweight build. They are currently in 8th place, holding a decent position, but not quite challenging for the top. Their fastest lap is 2:26.908, indicating they're pushing hard. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Telescope Beim has moved up to 11. Tales of Streli is gaining on Joey Pastrami, chipping away at the gap. Tales of Streli just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Joey Pastrami and Tales of Streli are nose to nose for that same position. Leon Trudeau is driving a Dodge Viper GTS ACR, same as the leader. She's currently in 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap of the race. Looks like she's chasing hard, but not quite close enough to overtake yet. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez Vintage. Looks like speed and charm are a winning combo. Wow, congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a huge shout out to Pippi for also scoring the fastest lap. You two are definitely the ones to beat today. As for claiming your prizes, Pippi, you get the 1999 Dodge Viper GTS AR for being the fastest. And Maya, you get the same car for masterfully overtaking your way into the lead. Looks like both of you are in for some serious fun with that car. Well done, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. During the 1990s, supercars and racing classes were so advanced that some of them could actually outperform many modern vehicles in terms of raw speed and design. It's like they were the rock stars of the racing world back then, showing off their fiery personality and impressive engineering. Plus, The 90s was a time when car manufacturers really started pushing the envelope, making the racing scene totally exhilarating, and a bit nostalgic now. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see which vehicle dominates the track today. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of raw power versus technological elegance. Beach Meps 1993. Vector W8 is a super rare beauty with a mid-engine layout that promises some serious agility. On the other hand, Filthy Old Guys 1990 Corvette C4ZR1 is a legend in its own right, with that impressive powertrain and a bit of that old-school American muscle charm. Considering the sharpness of the Vector and its lightweight design, I'd say Bleach Mepsi might have a slight edge on the twisty parts of the Daimler test track. But don't count out Filthy Old Guy. The Corvette's brute force could give it an advantage in longer straightaways if there are any. So I'm putting my chips on Bleach Mepsi's Vector W8 to take this one. Unless Filthy Old Guy can find a way to unleash that ZR1's full power at just the right moment. Ready for some high-speed drama? Let's see who crosses that virtual finish line first. Alright everyone, Maya's on pole in the 1993 Vector W8, leading the pack at the Daimler test track. Let's see if she can hold that spot, or if the competition will catch up. The race is on! Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding second place, and Nuferlife is in third. Looks like a tight start. Filthy Old Guy and Bleach Mepsi are nose-to-nose for 9th place. King Chu 22 and Kingret are locked in a close fight for 11th. D-Factor is climbing up one spot to 13th. Aminsan is sneaking into 3rd place. Bleach Meps is climbing to 8th. King Chu 22 is making a move to 10th. Bleach Mepsi and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 7th place. King Chu 22 and Lemon Cult Games are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot and is now 11th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing fast, now in 10th. King Chu 22 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Filthy Old Guy, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling it out for 10th place. Kingret is making moves, climbing up one spot to 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1993 Vector W8, just behind me in second place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching up to me yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Zillion Fox 213 is advancing 1 spot to reach 14th place. King Chute 22 just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Kingwood is right behind, so this battle for 12th place is heating up. King Chute 22 and Bill the Old Guy are nose to nose for 11th place. Zillion Fox 213 is chipping away at Kingwood's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 8th place. Kingwood and King Chute 22 are locked in a close fight for 12. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1993 Vector W8, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Looks like they're making a late push, currently in 8th place after starting way back in 13. Not bad for a comeback attempt. Maya is leading the race in a 1993 Vector W8, and it looks like she's setting the pace with the fastest lap. The car's performance is impressive, and she's holding a comfortable lead. Kingwood just gained a spot, now in 12th. Diff Factor is chopping down Silent Fox 213's lead by 1 second. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Leanne Trudeau, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Bleach Mepsi has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Hey there, Jordaint. Welcome back to the channel. Great to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for a wild ride. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 5th place. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on the intruder, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 7th place. Leanne Trudeau and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for that spot. King Chute 22 is making a move to 12th place. Lemon Cult Games and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. King Chute 22 and Bill the Old Guy are also locked in a close scrap for 11. Leanne Trudeau is racing a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR. She's currently in 8th place, just ahead of Scott Dixon. Her fastest lap is 2:21.843, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging the leaders. Bleach Mepsi and Move for Life are neck and neck for 6th place. Bill the Old Guy just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance, truly showing some serious skill behind the wheel, even if it's AI. Now, on to the drivers who earned some shiny new cars. Pippi Langstrup, you snagged the fastest lap. That's no small feat. You can claim the 1993 Vector W8, a true beauty among retro street cars. Make sure to flaunt that speedster. And Hingle McCringleberry, your daring overtakes really paid off. You've earned yourself the same sweet ride, the 1993 Vector W8. It's time to embrace those bold moves. Great job, everyone, and stay tuned for the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Botniering short track is that it's known for its tight corners and quick laps, making it a real challenge for drivers to keep their cool, or even just keep control without losing their minds. It's like the track is saying, you think you're fast? Think again. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. On one side we have Maya in a vintage Matra MS7 That car is a real beauty with a sleek design and a history of racing prowess. On the other side, Hingle McCringleberry is rolling in an Eagle Mark 1 T1G, which is known for its power and agility. Given that the Botniering short track favors quick corners and precise handling, I'd say the edge might go to Maya, because of the Matra's lighter weight and nimbleness. But don't count out Hingle. If it can harness its raw power and gain some momentum, it could easily take the lead. Honestly, it's too close to call. It's going to come down to who makes the fewest mistakes, and who can maximize their car's strengths. May the best driver win, and may the cars be just fast enough to make it a thrilling race. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Botniering Short, and Jordan Knight is on pole in a classic 1967 Lotus 49. Let's see if the vintage charm can hold off the rest. Jordan Knight has shot out in the lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second place, and Deluxe Combo holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Amy has climbed 2 spots to third. TT61 has moved up 1 spot to sixth. TT61 and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail for 5th place. Amin San just climbed 1 spot to 11. Amin San and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Leon Trudeau is climbing to 4th place. Deluxe Combo and Leon are nose to nose for that position. Zikopal is also making a move, now in 7th. Deluxe Combo just overtook Leanne Trudeau and now sits in 4th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight for 4th. Jordanit is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by 1 second. Deluxe Combo and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Jordanch is driving a 1967 Lotus 49, a classic that's known for its innovative aerodynamics and powerful engine. They're currently in second place, holding steady at the front. Looks like they're making the most of that vintage charm. TT61 is climbing up to 5th place. New for Life has moved up to 11th. Ingomi, Kringleberry and New for Life are nose to nose for 11th. Hippie Langstrom is leading in a 1967 Cooper T81B. Looks like her car is pretty quick with the fastest lap so far. She's holding a solid lead, but the race is still wide open. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the tight track, like botneering short, favors smaller, agile cars. Hippie's leading with the Cooper T81B shows that a well-handled car can dominate even on a tricky circuit. Leon Trudeau is driving a Lotus 49, which is known for its sleek design and good handling. She's currently in 6th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Scott Dixon is driving a 1967 McLaren M5A. He's currently in the middle of the pack, making steady progress with a lap time close to the leaders. Looks like he's aiming for a strong finish. Amy is driving a Ferrari 312, currently in 4th place. Her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's holding steady but not threatening the top spots. That's Alti Zarena is driving a Matra M7, which is hanging around in the middle of the pack. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Ingo Me Kringleberry is driving an Eagle Mark 1T1. He's currently in 8th place and seems to be holding steady with a decent lap time, but he's a bit behind the leaders. Whoa, Hippie Langstrom has done it again. Congratulations on taking the victory. You truly are a racing legend. And I have to say, great job on the fastest lap too. That 1967 Cooper T81B is quite the classic. You're gonna look fantastic in it. As for me, well, I managed to win the bet race, so I get to claim that sleek 1967 Matra MS7 Looks like I'll be making a stylish upgrade. But honestly, this whole race was filled with surprises, and I'm just glad I don't have to go home empty-handed. Great job, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. The Forley Ring Indy has tight corners and quick curves, so a car that's nimble and can handle sharp turns efficiently would have the best chance. While straight line speed is important, being able to control the car through the twists and turns is what really counts here. A balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be ideal to navigate this track smoothly. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977, is a classic, and it's known for its agility and handling, especially good on tighter circuits like Ring Indy. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 from 1973 has a reputation for raw power and speed, but maybe a bit less nimble around the corners. Considering the car choices and the track, I'd say Celestial Inari in the Renault might have a slight edge. The Alpine's balance could help it capitalize on the twists and turns, while the Alfa might struggle a bit with its size and weight. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for a close race. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Ring Indy track, and leading the pack is Detox in the pole position. He's driving a classic 1981 Ozella P9, so buckle up, this old-timer is ready to show some speed. Leon Trudeau has shot to the front, holding the lead. Detoxin is right behind in second place. And of course, I am holding on to third for now, trying not to get too comfortable. Celestial Inari is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Marco Bleich is also making moves, now in 7th after passing 3 rivals. Veskis is gaining ground, now in 9th after a similar surge. Frank Werdy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 19. Atina CNC is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 23. Spear Like Hail is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to land in 25. Celestial Inari and Detox are nose to tail for second place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 8th. Lithocarp is just behind in 9th. Celestial Inari is now in second place. Amy has moved up to 12th. Hellskank and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th place. Aminsan is now in 10th. Amy is in 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Nouveau Life is holding on to 7th place, but Jacob Light is right behind, looking for a way past. Lithocarp and Woo for Life are still neck and neck for 8th. Amy and Amundsen are trading positions in a close fight for 10th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Lithocarp is also on the move, now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrup has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Lady Gami and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose, fighting hard for 5th. Aminsan and Marjaco Black are also in a close duel for 9th. Pippi Langstrup is holding off Hingle McCringleberry in a close fight for 4th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 9th. Celestia Linari just snatched the lead from Leon Trudeau. Looks like they're locked in a tight fight for first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the top. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leon Trudeau is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up, now in 3rd place. Abeta Bloke is climbing to 15th place. Maya is advancing to 18th place. Imogen Tempos is moving up to 21st place. Amin Sun just gained a spot to 9th place. Hellskank also moved up 1 to 10th place. Lithocarp and Hellskank are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Amy and New 4 Life are nose to nose for 7th place. Zombush 86 and Lerda Shai are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Spear Like Hail just gained a spot to 25th. Spear Like Hail and Husky Hog are battling for 24th. Wow, Leon Trudeau just took the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Leon Trudeau really took the checkered flag. Great job there, Leon. You definitely earned that victory today. Now, for those who want to claim a shiny new car, listen up. Pippi Langstrumpf did the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. Nice speed, Pippi! And Amy, you knocked out the most overtakes, so you get 1971 Ferrari 312 at B-Bag. That's some serious bragging rights right there. Congrats to everyone! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final pick before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by someone faster with their mouse. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI car racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Scott Dixon in a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. A classic relic, with probably some nostalgic charm, but maybe not the speediest option. On the other, Pippi Langstrumpf driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra, which, while slightly newer, still screams mid-90s family sedan. Honestly, with these cars, it's less about the skill and more about the miracle if either of them manages to stay on the track without turning into a cloud of smoke. But if I had to pick, I'd say Pippi might have a slight edge just because her Vectra could be a tiny bit more refined in this vintage lineup. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe they'll surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Paul Armagnac and Deplorable is starting on pole with a classic 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Hopefully it can hold off the modern competitors, but don't count on it. Deplorable has shot off the line into the lead. Madisberry is holding strong in second place, and Leanne Trudeau is hanging in third, trying to keep up. James Smith is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Hingle Neck Kringleberry is also on the move, grabbing 7th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ has advanced 2 spots to 12. Chubby Boy RJ and Endo for Life are nose to nose for 11th. Scott Dixon and I are nose to tail for 5th place. Yama Priest and Bayo by Beolab are swapping positions for 9th. Chubby Boy RJ and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. New for Life is climbing up to 10th place. Unstabil and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 12th. Lisa Shibi and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 14th. James Misk is climbing up to 17th place. Exajax and Matrix Goal are neck and neck for 18. Stephen Brinkley and Exajax are fighting hard for 19th. Stephen Brinkley just overtook Exajax for the 19th place. They are nose to tail. This could get interesting. Deplorable is leading the race in a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap time, though it's a placeholder. Race seems smooth so far. New for Life just overtook someone to take 8th place. Amy, better watch out. Unstabil climbing up to 12th. Things heating up behind the leaders. Exajax is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not making any big moves but not falling behind either. New for Life is in 9th place with a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Madisberry is leading in a 1999 Opel Vectra, dying. Looks like they're comfortably in front, probably enjoying a clear track and a fast lap or two. Bao by Biolab is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in the 10th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders, with a slowest lap of 1 minute, 46 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Stephen Brinkley just nudged ahead of James Lisk for the 18th spot. They're nose to nose and it's getting spicy. Pippi Langström is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. They are currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1:44.4. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Bao Bai Biolab is closing in on Notre Life pretty quickly now. Apier Dope just moved up 1 spot to 21st. Ixajax and AP Taupe are nose to nose for that 20th place. Well, look at that. Deplorably Apple took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Well, deplorably Apple, you really drove that car like you stole it. Congratulations on winning the race, you've earned it. And not only that, you managed to set the fastest lap too. That's quite a feat. You're now the proud owner of a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Perfect for cruising, or maybe just showing off in the parking lot. And let's not forget Pippi Langström, who took home the victory in the bet race. Nice work! You're now the proud owner of a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra, a car that's just waiting for its next adventure. Both of you enjoy your new rides. Who knew AI racing could be so rewarding? For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and acceleration. Dover International Speedway is a high-speed oval with long straightaways that really put a car's raw power to the test. Cornering ability is still important, but the key here is being able to hit those incredible speeds down the straight sections and smoothly handle the high G turns at the ends of the track. So, a car with a strong engine and good stability at high speeds would be the ideal choice for this race. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the epic race ahead. Alright, so we've got Shoebox TV in a fancy 2014 Maserati Alfieri. and Wrestling 567 in a classic 24 Nissan 350Z. I mean, the Maserati is probably a little flashier and newer, so you'd think Shoebox TV has the edge, right? But then again, the 350Z is known for being a solid sports car with a bit of a rebellious spirit. On Dover's tricky, high-bank turns, the Maserati's modern tech might give it the edge with better handling and speed, but the 350s has that raw, straightforward feel that can sometimes surprise you. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Shoebox TV and the Maserati, just because it's newer and probably a little more refined for this race. But don't count out Wrestling 567. Old school sometimes wins the race, or at least makes it interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dover with Hingle McCringleberry leading the pack in a 2014 Maserati Alfieri. Nice choice for pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if someone's got a surprise in store. Shoebox TV has taken an early lead. SS Davin Games is right behind in second place, and Wrestling 567 is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Maya is charging through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. S. Davin Games and Shoebox TV are nose to tail at the front, still fighting for the lead. Orange Funk and Jackson Dabucks are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is storming to the front, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Kingroot is right behind, also climbing 5 spots to 2nd place. Husky Hog is not far behind, doing the same to grab 3rd. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top. Super Siggy is climbing up to 4th place. 2 Passenger Podcast is inching closer to 5th. They're locked in a tight duel with Josh for that 5th spot. Two Passenger Podcast is now in 5th place. Maya has advanced to 10. Amy has climbed to 12. The race is heating up. Caffeinated Car and Josh are nose to nose for 6th place. Wild Cavanona and Caffeinated Car are also close for 7th. Maya is inching up to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wild Cavanona is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Wild Cavanona and 2 Passenger Podcast are nose to nose for 5th. Mia is making a move, now in 8th place. Bao by Biolab is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wild Cavanona is climbing steadily, now in 5th after gaining 1 position. Maya is also making moves, now in 7th after moving up 1 spot. The battle for 6th is heating up with Maya and 2 Passenger Podcast nose to tail. Bao by Biolab is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wild Cavanona and Super Siggy are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots, now in 9th. Wild Cavanone just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Husky Hog and Wild Cavanone are nose to tail for 3rd. Maya is climbing to 6th after a nice move. Maya and Super Siggy are close for 5th. Looks like a little tug of war. Wild Cavanone is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is now in 5th after gaining 1 spot. Maya and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 4th. Wild Cavanone and Kingrit are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th. Baobab Biolab is also making moves, now in 6th. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Congrats on the win! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really showed us what they're made of. Congrats on winning the race and snagging that fastest lap. Well deserved. And speaking of impressive feats, Baobab Biolab, you crushed it with the most overtakes. Nice work. Your reward is a sleek 2014 Infiniti Q50 Eau Rouge. Looks like you'll be zooming around in style now. Great job, everyone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done. Don't miss your chance to get your favorite vehicle in the race. Hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. Alright, we've got Maya in a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, which is a solid choice, especially for straight line speed, but might struggle around tight corners like Castle Combe. Scott Dixon in a 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1. Sounds like he's got a nimble and agile ride that could dance through the curves better. Given the track's twisty nature, I'd put my money on Scott and his Lotus. But hey, cars are unpredictable and AI drivers might surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Castle Combe and the Intrudo is starting strong on pole in the 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo IMSA. Looks like she's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up with that classic beast. Leanne Trudeau has shot off the line to take the lead. Ingo McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Neo Texum is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Neo Texum and Ingo McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for second place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 6th. Bao Lab is making a move to 8th. Frankenbalz is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Onistics is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 13. La Croissant 1980 and Frankenbalz are nose-to-nose for 9th place. The Betty White Show just nudged up to 13th. The Betty White Show and Emistics are locked in a close fight for 12. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 9th place. The Betty White Show is now 12th. Shots Fired is up to 14. Shots Fired is climbing to 13th place. Swell Place V is catching up to 14th place. Mildox CF is climbing up to 15th place. Apex Milkbag is also moving up to 16th. Looks like they're both on a little upward journey. Swell Place TV is in the 15th place with a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti. Glide 6, hold. Looks like they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to cover. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GTO. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle as they are in 8th place, and their fastest lap is slower than some of the cars ahead. Bao Bai, Biolab, and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy and Onistics are locked in a close fight for 17. The tight corners at Castle Combe are really shaking up the order, with overtakes happening in every turn. The faster cars are making moves on the straights, but the smaller tracks are favoring drivers with sharp skills. Frankenbalz is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class. They're currently in 11th place but seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over a second slower than most of the cars ahead. Bao Biolab just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy is closing in on Unistics, the gap shrinking by a second. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 8th place. Frankenbalz is now 9th. Tokidokibre has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Move for Life just defended that 3rd place from Ingo McCringleberry. Looks like they're not giving it up without a fight. Maya and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 5th position. Someone's about to make a move. Swell Place V is climbing up to 12th place. inching closer to the top 10. Swell-placed V and the Betty White Show are battling for 11th. It's a tight squeeze there. Neo Texum is rapidly catching up to Lien Trudeau. Bao Bai Biolab is closing in on me. Just 1.9 seconds behind. Southside has moved up one spot to 12. Congratulations, Lien. Looks like you've just claimed the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well, congratulations to Lien Trudeau for winning the race. It looks like they really drove their way to victory today. And with the fastest lap, they've earned themselves that classic 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo MSA. Nice choice for a claim. And Scott Dixon, you pulled out the win in the bet race too. That Lotus Esprit GT1 from 1999 is a pretty slick prize. Looks like both of you are taking home some legendary cars today. Well done, everyone! Here's a fun fact about the 2019 Radical SR3B. This tiny but fierce little race car was originally designed for track day enthusiasts who wanted something that could handle the twists and turns with the agility of a mountain goat. It's so lightweight, it almost feels like it's cheating the system. Plus, with its powerful engine, it's like a pocket rocket ready to leave bigger, more expensive cars in the dust. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI cars will dominate the track. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrup is in a Lamborghini SC18 Alston, which is a beast with modern engineering and all the latest tech. It's like bringing a high-tech laser to a fistfight. On the other hand, Scott Dixon's in a 25 Ford GT, a classic American muscle car that's known for its raw power and timeless design. The Lamborghini should have the edge on speed and agility. especially around Wakefield Park's twists and turns. But don't count out Scott's Ford GT just yet. Sometimes a well-driven vintage can surprise you, especially if the AI decides to be dramatic. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Lamborghini's likely to take the win because of its modern aerodynamics and speed capabilities. But hey, with these AI racers, anything can happen in the blink of an eye. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Wakefield Park with the slowest car class, New for Life, on pole. They've got a 2017 Aston Martin DB11. So fancy, but I doubt it's winning today. Buckle up! Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. New for Life is holding strong in second place. And Amy is right behind in third, trying to make a move. Bye Biolab is climbing nicely to 14th place. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves up to 8th. The race is heating up. Scott Dixon is climbing one spot to take 9th place. Maya and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for 10th. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1993 BMW M336, a classic in the retro street car category. She's currently in 7th place, holding her own but not quite challenging the front runners. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Deplorably Apple and is now in 6th place. Stephen Brinkley and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 7th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Deplorable Apple is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Amy is climbing steadily to 2nd. Pippi Langstrup is making moves to 6th. Deplorably Apple is making a bold move, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for the top spot. Deplorably Apple is leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 2nd. New for Life is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Lisa Shibi advances to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup moves up to 6th. And I'm climbing to 7th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Amy is driving a Lamborghini SC18 Alston, the same as Hingle McCringleberry. She's currently in 2nd place just behind the leader. Looks like she's keeping pace and staying close, but no overtakes yet. Baobai Biolab is racing a Radical SR3, a lightweight and agile car known for its sharp handling. They're currently in 5th place, staying competitive with a solid lap time of 1:6.55 time. Looks like they're holding their own in the middle of the pack. Baobai Biolab is driving a Radical SR3, a lightweight and agile race car. They're currently in 5th place, making steady progress but still chasing the leaders. Maya is gaining on the Zashibi, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Deplorably, Apple is hot on Bucky Zero's tail, making it a tight fight. Baobei, Biolab, is driving a Radical SR3, a lightweight and agile race car. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're enjoying the ride but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Baobei Biolab, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Maya is inching closer to Liza Shibi, cutting the distance by 130 seconds. Baobei Biolab is driving a Radical SR3, a lightweight and agile car known for sharp handling. They're currently in 5th place, making a solid move up from their starting position. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry. You did the impossible and took the win. Well deserved, my friend. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a Lamborghini SC18 Allston. I hope you enjoy the ride of a lifetime. As for me, I may not have finished first, but I did the most overtakes. I guess that's a win in my book. I'll be claiming that Lamborghini too. Now I just need to find some extra garage space. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock's ticking, and soon it'll be a race to see who gets stuck with the leftovers. Hurry up, and make your choice before the AI takes all the good ones. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf driving the Jordan 196 and Igenate in the Footwork F, a 17. Both cars are pretty classic and similar in age. But the Jordan 196 is known for its balanced handling and solid performance on tracks like Fuji Speedway. The F 17, while competitive in its day, tends to struggle a bit with consistency and grip. I'd say Pippi in the Jordan has the edge here. She's got a car that's a bit more reliable and better suited for tight corners and high-speed straights. Igenite's footwork might give a surprise, but I'd put my chips on Pippi taking the win today. What do you all think? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Fuji Speedway GP with Imus Gordon on pole, driving a classic 1996 Tyrrell 024. Let's see if that old school beast can hold off the modern rivals. Imus Gordon has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dr. Felix is holding strong in second place. Inga McCringleberry is sitting in third, probably just trying to find his rhythm. Dr. Felix and Imus Gordon are neck and neck for the lead. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just climbed to third, and is now closing in on Dr. Felix and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross. Looks like a three-way dance for the top spots. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Crazy Sweet Bud is advancing to seventh. Imogen Tempus is pushing into eighth. Imogen Tempus and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for 7th place. Autoleatorias just gained one spot to 18th. Autoleatorias and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dr. Felix just took the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Imogen Tempus and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose-to-nose for 7th. Screwchamp and Fuzo are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Imus Gordon just snatched the lead from Dr. Felix Dawes. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is closing in on 3rd place. Things are heating up at the front. Ingo McCringleberry climbs to 3rd place. Pippi Langström moves up to 5th. Borzo advances 2 spots to 7th. Scroogechamp and Fuzo are nose-to-nose for 7th place. JD Anburn is climbing fast, now 9th after jumping 2 spots. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap by over a second. Maya and Cheese and Deschauer are nose-to-tail for the 20th spot. Alex Hasnobrain just snuck past one to claim 22nd. Leanne Trudeau and Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 24th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Dr. Felix and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that spot. Scroogechamp is making a move to 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Rose Goldgaming is inching closer to the top 10, now in 14th. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 12th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Jabu Ogi is advancing to 14th place. Jabu Ogi and Crazy Sweetbutt are fighting for 13th place. Jabu Ogi and Crazy Sweetbutt are neck and neck for 13th place. Autoleatorius just gained one spot to 15th place. Now Autoleatorius and Jabuogi are fighting it out for 14th place. Iron Crystal Windcross is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langström is in 4th, also moving up 1 spot. Eganarite is in 5th, making a similar move. The top 5 are getting pretty crowded. Alex has no brain is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Amy is inching up 1 place to 8. Dr. Felix and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 16th place. Rosie Goldgaming and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for that same spot. Woo for Life and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 18th. Jay Deanburn is gaining on Scroogechamp, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Jay Buogi is catching Imogen Tempest, narrowing it down by 1.1 seconds. Uncle Tobin and Fuso are nose to nose for 15th place. Wow! Looks like Imus Gordon just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Imus Gordon, you crushed it. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was an impressive finish. And hey, Pippi Langstrom, you've earned yourself a claim to that classic. 1996, Jordan 96. Nice work winning the bet race. Looks like we've got some serious prize winners here today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari FXK would have a pretty good shot at winning on the Marina Bay Street Circuit. Its combination of hybrid power and lightweight design should give it an edge in corners and straightaways alike. Plus, with all the sharp turns and short straight sections, it's the kind of car that can really shine with its agility and acceleration. The others are impressive, but the FXXX track-focused pedigree makes it a top contender in a city circuit like this. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, and we wouldn't want any of you to miss out on your chance to see which AI driver is about to dominate the race. Hurry up and lock in your favorite before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Scott Dixon in that classic 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss sounds like he's got some vintage charm on his side. But let's be honest, that car isn't exactly the latest and greatest in speed technology. Meanwhile, New for Life is piloting a 2015 McLaren P1 GT-R, which is basically a supercar on steroids, designed for speed and agility. Given the specs, my money's on New for Life. That Pone GTR is built for speed and precision, which should give him the edge on Marina Bay's twisty streets. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Maybe Scott Dixon pulls out a surprise. Still, I'd put my chips on the McLaren for this one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay with Leanne Trudeau leading in her 2020 Porsche 935. She's sitting pretty at the front, so let's see if she can keep that position or if the pack will chase her down. Yesterone, 133,796, has shot off the line into the lead. Leanne Trudeau is holding strong in second place. And right behind her, it's me in third, trying to keep up with the chaos. Wayne Gretzky just overtook someone to take third place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up one spot to 7th. Hingle and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Wrestling 567 and Platinumera are nose-to-nose for 10th. Bao Bai Biolap is advancing to 13th. Bao Bai Biolap and Apirdob are battling for 12th. Maya is driving a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan, a MR Pro, which is known for its raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. Currently in 4th place, so not too shabby but still chasing the leaders. Looks like a solid effort so far. Scott Dixon is in 5th, just behind the top 3, while New for Life is in 6th. Looks like Dixon might have a slight edge if he can find a way past the leaders. New for Life needs to make a move soon to stay competitive. Yesterone 133,796 is leading in a 2016 McLaren P1 GTR, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and track-focused design. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. No for Life and Hingle are still neck and neck for 5th. Platinumera and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. No for Life just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take 5th place. They're still close but looks like New for Life has the edge now. Appy Dope and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for 11th place. No clear leader yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 14th. Netzero Starks and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that 14th spot. Scott Dixon is driving a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss. He's currently in 5th place and hasn't shown any signs of trouble so far. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Bao Bai Beola is driving a Ferrari FXK, known for its hybrid technology and blistering speed. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 14th place, so it looks like they're not making much noise yet. Filthy Old Eye is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is also moving up to 8th. Looks like they're both on the push. Leanne Trudeau is leading a race in a 2020 Porsche 935, starting from the pole position. She's maintaining her advantage with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 16.821 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady at the front. Nonstop is holding a slight edge over Maya for 5th place. Scott Dixon is just ahead of Amy in 8th. IP Adobe and Wrestling 567 are still neck and neck for 11th. Bill Halgaye and New for Life are neck and neck for 6th place. Platinumera is climbing to 8th. Wrestling 567 is pushing up to 10th. Wrestling 567 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. No for Life just overtook a car to move into 5th place. Maya and No for Life are nose to tail for 5th. Platinumera is chopping down Bill Thiolgai's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, which is quite an old model in this race. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but might struggle to catch the top 3. Wow, looks like just around 133,796 just proved they're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Maybe next time you can even beat your own shadow. Wow! Congratulations to Gesterone, 133,796 on winning the race. That was a fantastic effort. Now, big news for the winners. You earned yourself a shiny 2015 McLaren P1 GT-R. That's a serious machine. And Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes today, so you get a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Quite the duo of cars to add to the collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and acceleration because the Lausitzring Oval is primarily a high-speed circuit with long straightaways. Handling is important too, but the ability to reach and maintain the highest possible speed will give a clear advantage. Since it's an oval, staying in the slipstream of other cars and making quick, precise overtakes would also be crucial. Basically, the car should be a speed demon with excellent stability at high velocities. Welcome back, Martei. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI cars tearing up the track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Agrids 34 in a Dodge Ram and Sikapol in a Toyota Tundra. Both are big, powerful trucks, but I'm betting on the Dodge Ram to take the lead here. The Ram has a bit more muscle and might handle those oval curves better, especially on a track like Lausitzring. Plus, there's something about the classic American pickup dominance that just screams victory. But hey, never underestimate the Tundra's agility, especially in the hands of an AI. It's going to be a close one, but I'd put my chips on the Dodge Ram to roll ahead in the end. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Lassettring Oval with Forty Afro on pole in a classic 2011 Chevrolet Silverado, ready to show us what those trucks got. Let's see if that vintage rig can hold the lead. Forty Afro has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Apex Milk Bag is holding strong in second place, closely followed by Nwu for Life in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Now for Life and Apex Milk Bag are still neck and neck for second place. Maya just overtook one car and is now in fourth. Looks like the race is heating up between Amy and Maya for that fourth spot. Chubby boy RJ is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 26. Amy just nudged into fourth place. Dragoot is also gaining ground, now in fifth. No for Life is right behind Apex Milk Bag now, closing the gap to just a second. They are battling fiercely for second place. Dragoot is climbing up to fourth, leaving someone behind. Kyosify is trying to shake off Maya, but Maya's holding firm. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Amy and Fragua are still nose-to-nose for 4th. Hingle Nick Ringleberry is closing in on Just Tenet TV fast, the gap shrinking by 6.4 seconds. Marty just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Pippi Langstrump and Marty are now nose-to-nose in a tight fight for 8th. Lemon Cult Games is really having a rough time dropping back to 28th place. Amy is climbing steadily to take the 4th spot. Dragoot and Amy are neck and neck, fighting hard for that 4th position. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 11th place now. She's got Naturally Unlucky right behind her, so that's a close fight. Wayne Gretzky and Justin Gilks are also neck and neck for 14th place. Amy just gained 1 more spot and is now in 3rd place. The battle for second is heating up between Amy and Apex Milk Bag. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 7th place, making a move. New for Life is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. New for Life and Apex Milk Bag are neck and neck for 2nd position. Marte has moved up to 8th place. Marte and Pippi Langstrump are fighting hard for 7th. Maya is closing in on Fragout. They're wheel-to-wheel for 5th place. Kyosify and Marty are still neck and neck for 8th. Amy and New for Life are holding their ground for 3rd. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 5th and is now in a close fight with Pippi Langstrump. Looks like a battle for 5th is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Matei is chipping away at Fragot, closing the gap by a second and a third. Caiosify is climbing up, grabbing the 9th spot. Smurf20 climbs to 9th place. Naturalian Lucky moves up to 10th. Caiosify and Naturalian Lucky are nose to tail for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Matei and Fragout are also locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Caiosify is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Maya is closing in on Worker Life and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. They are now battling for 4th place. Smurf20 has moved up 2 spots to 7th and is now in a tight fight with Pippi Langstrumpf. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Matei has moved up to 7th. Smurf20 and Marty are nose to nose for 7th place. Wow, 40 Afro really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice win. Wow. 40 Afro really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on that victory. Looks like they're the king or queen of the racetrack today. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the 2019 Ford Focus ST has a turbocharged 4-cylinder engine that can boost the car from 0 to 60 in just around 5 seconds? That's pretty quick for a hot hatch. It's like having a little rocket under the hood, perfect for zipping through city streets or showing off at the next car meet. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is like comparing a classic wine to a fancy juice box, isn't it? The 2006 BMW 320. I might have that old school charm and a bit of a nostalgic punch, but the 2019 Ford Focus ST is practically a modern beast with all the tech and turbocharged goodness. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ford Focus ST just because it's newer, faster, and probably knows its way around a circuit a lot better. But hey, never count out a classic. Sometimes they surprise you. Alright. Everyone, the race is underway at Shanghai, and Gliding Penguin is starting up front, behind the wheel of a classic 2008 Volvo C30. Let's see if that old school ride can hold onto the lid. Gliding Penguin has shot off the line to take the lead. Leanne Trudeau is holding second place, just ahead of Hikori Hamsam in third. The pack is already starting to shuffle. Dar Rogue is charging through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leanne Trudeau has climbed to the top spot, just ahead of Gliding Penguin. The battle for first is heating up with Gliding Penguin and Leanne Trudeau nose to tail. Bao Bai, Beolab and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail for third place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Scott Dixon and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Indica Payday just blitzed 3 cars to climb to 22nd place. Bao Bai Beolab and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail for third. Caffeinated Car nudged up 1 spot to 16. Caffeinated Car and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 15th. Pippi Langstrumpf and New for Life are neck and neck for 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Scott Dixon fast, cutting the gap by a second. Nulavi is climbing up to 15th place. Bao Bai Beolab and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail for 3rd place. Deluxe Combo and Bao Bai Beolab are also locked in for 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Moo for Life are fighting hard for 6th. Deluxe Combo climbs to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 5th. Amy advances to 6th. Bao Bai Beolab is climbing nicely into the top 5. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 6th place. Scott Dixon is inching into the top 10. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th place, closing the gap with Amy. Maya and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 9th. Nulavi and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Durrog just gained 1 position to move into 17th. Caffeinated Car and Durrog are now battling it out for 17th place. Nulavi is climbing nicely into the top 14. Caffeinated car is making a solid push-up to 16. The Orogan caffeinated car are nose to tail for that 16th spot. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 3rd place. Hikori Hamzam and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for 3rd. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Hikori Hamzam, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bao by Biolab and Hikori Hamzam are fighting for 4th. Amy is really closing the gap on Bao by Biolab. Just 2.1 seconds behind now. They're locked in a fierce battle for 5th place. Maya has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 2nd place. Amy has moved up to 5th. Amy and Hikori Hamzam are nose to nose for 4th. Deluxe Combo takes the lead now. Gliding Penguin and Lian Trudeau are still nose to nose for 2nd. Bao by Biolab advances to 5th. Hikori Hamzam just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Bao by Biolab is also climbing up to 4th. And Amy is making her way to 5th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 2nd place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Lian Trudeau, and the gap is shrinking fast. The battle for 3rd is heating up. Bao by Biolab and Lian Trudeau are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Kilo Juliet Delta just gained a spot and is now 10th. Pippi Langstrump and New for Life are neck and neck for 7th place. Scott Dixon has climbed up to 10th. Shattered Pixel and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting it out for 14th. Bao by Biolab is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Ajda Shattered Pixel has moved up to 14th. Alvilino is in 18th after gaining 1 position. The fight for 17th between Oiled Reno and Indigopity is getting intense. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Shattered Pixel is now in 13th. Caffeinated Car has moved into 15th. Wow. Deluxe Combo really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the masters of the Shanghai circuit now. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Deluxe Combo on that fantastic win. You really drove away with it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did an incredible job with those overtakes. You get to claim the 2000 Audi, a 4B5. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Barber Motorsports Park has those tight, technical corners that really test a car's ability to stay glued to the track. Braking performance is also crucial since some of those corners need a good stop and turn approach. While straight line speed isn't as important here, having a car that can smoothly navigate through all those twists and turns would give a big advantage. So overall, a car with excellent cornering capability and precise steering would be what I value most for this race. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the countdown hits 0. Time's almost out, and we don't want any of you missing out on the fun. Get those selections in. Wow, this is quite the classy showdown. The Ferrari 458 GT3 is known for its sharp handling and speed, making it a pretty strong contender. On the other hand, the Aston Martin Zagato VLN might not be as widely famous, but it's still a sleek machine with a good balance of power and stability. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Theraper has a slight edge because of the Ferrari's reputation for quick, precise laps. But don't count out Leon Trudeau in the Aston Martin. It could surprise us with some unexpected agility. We're in for a tight race, I can feel it. Alright everyone, we've just kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park, and Amy's leading the pack in the GT3 class, driving a 2016 Radical RXC Turbo GT3. Looks like she's got the early lead. But the race is just heating up. Stay tuned. Amy is leading the race right now. It's Theraper is in second place, trying to keep up. Leon Trudeau is in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. No for life. And Hingle are still neck and neck for that spot. Mirgutsu is advancing to 18th place. He's in a close fight with Hermit Media for 17th. It's Theraper just overtook to take the lead. No for a life is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for fourth place. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. The Thrillini just nudged ahead of the chaotic weirdo to take the 21st spot. They're really neck and neck in this fight for that position. Hingle McCringleberry and Mew for Life are nose to nose for 4th place. Wolf's Light just gained 2 spots. Now in 21st. The Thrillini and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for 21st. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the drivers with precise control, keeping the top positions closely contested. New for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Bao by Biolap is closing in on 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th place. Bao by Biolab is right behind, both fighting hard for that spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Ovidos and Timborghini Tube are neck and neck for 7th. Looks like that battle is heating up. Bao by Biolap's lead is shrinking fast. Just lost 7.6 seconds. Timborghini Tube has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Ovidos and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 7th. Leanne Trudeau is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nabu for Life, cutting the gap by a full second. It's Therapair is holding steady, but Amy is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. 2 Pizanda Podcast and Feskies are nose to nose for 14. The GT3 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The track favors high-speed stability, giving the GT3 class an edge over GT4s. Its Therapair is leading in a 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3, showing impressive pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead. New for Life and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for 3rd place. Feskies just climbed 1 spot to 13. Solage Hadoninity 1 and Feskies are locked in a close fight for the same position. Feskies is really dropping back now, down to 23rd place. Wolf for Life is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by just over a second. Those 2 are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Timborghini Tube is now 6th. Ovidos is knocking on the top 6 door in 7th. Wow, look at that! It's Therapair just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Theaper for winning. That was an impressive race, totally deserved that victory. As for the rest of you, great effort on the track. Maya managed to clock the fastest lap, so she's grabbing a 2014 Dodge Viper Ace RT GT R3. Well done, Maya. Looks like someone's got a new toy to brag about. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2015 Porsche 911 GT3 Rs. It's known for its incredible handling and agility on twisty circuits like Hungaroring Retro. Plus, it's got that perfect balance of power and precision that could make it a tough contender against the more aggressive or older classics. But, honestly, with AI driving, anything could happen. So stay tuned to see which one actually takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to get those choices in. Don't make me choose for you, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one side, we have Autumn Thunderbird in a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. It's got that vintage charm and probably a bit more torque than you'd think for a car of that era. On the other side, new for life, in a 2003 Ferrari 360 CS. That's a sleek, modern machine with some serious speed and agility. Considering the track is the Hungaroring Retro, which is tight and twisty, I'd say the Ferrari's likely to have the edge thanks to its agility and modern tech. But don't underestimate the Nova SS. Sometimes those old-school muscle cars surprise us with their raw power. My bet? The Ferrari has a slight advantage here. But if Autumn Thunderbird can grip those corners well, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Let's see if the vintage muscle can outdo the sleek Italian. Alright folks, Maya is on pole in the combined supercars class, driving a 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS at the Hungaroring Retro track. Let's see if she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Maya in second and Beats with Kev holding third. Looks like the front row is already shaking up. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing fast into third place. New for Life is making a move into fifth. Leanne Trudeau is sneaking into seventh. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Alan 656 is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Alan 656 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Biobai Biolap is advancing 1 spot to 8. Bai Biolab advances to 7th place. Aussie U2 22 climbs to 9th place. Aussie Tuotanen 2 and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 8th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 8. Now for Life just nudged into 4th. Bao Bai Biolab gained 2 spots to 5th. At Autumn Thunderbird is driving a vintage 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 11th spot. Looks like they're trying to keep it steady but not making any big moves yet. Cheryl Mitsurosis is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langström is now 9th, and she's got Beats with Kev breathing down her neck for that same spot. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 13th place. Skeksis Beaupre and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that position. Scott Dixon and Wild Cavanon are locked in a close fight for 15. Bao Bai Biolab advances to 4th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis climbs to 6th. Scott Dixon makes a nice jump to 14th. Skeksis Beaupre just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Skeksis Beaupre and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 13th place. Autumn Thunderbird is in 12th, so a bit behind but not out of it. New for Life is in 5th, so he's got a comfortable gap. Looks like Autumn Thunderbird needs a miracle to catch up in the final lap. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06, a classic American muscle car art. She's currently in the 8th place, so she's holding her own among the vintage and retro cars. Cheryl Mitsurosis and Move for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Mr. Roche has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Mr. Roche and Autumn Thunderbird are battling closely for 11th. Cheryl Mitsurosis is climbing up to 5th place. The battle for 5th between Move for Life and Cheryl Mitsurosis is heating up. Mr. Roche is advancing to 11th place. No for Life is now in 5th place. Alan 656 is closing the gap on Cheryl Mitsurosis, trimming it down by a second. Wild Cavanona and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Skeksis Beaupre is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR 32. Their race seems to be stuck in the back, with no recorded lap times and a very slow start. Skeksis Beaupre just overtook Scott Dixon to take the 14th spot. They're now nose to tail in a close fight for that position. Scott Dixon is racing a vintage retro street car, a 1984 Ford RS 200. He's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, trailing far behind the pack. Cool Moses is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 14th place, making moves through the field. Amy is leading the race in a 2014 Ferrari F60 America. She's been fastest in the race so far and has a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like she's in control. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory. That was an impressive drive. Now, Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so she gets to claim a stunning 2014 Ferrari F60 America. Not a bad day for her. And new for life. You won the bet race. That means you can add a 23 Ferrari 360cc your collection. Nice work, everyone. The competition was fierce, but it looks like some serious car prizes are on the line. Hey everyone, it looks like we're just taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes ready to watch these AI cars battle it out again.